Alrighty, we are here for another day of Hydroneer, day 46 at that. We have extended the 15 huge funnels for the T2 drills. We still have to craft a bit of T2 drills to fill these up. Should hold about 800 drills or so. So there's that. A little mess here, but who doesn't? And I also have pipe working set up underneath of it. Basically did that on the last stream, which was Saturday. And of course over here where the bedrock kind of squeezes in, it gets a little bit kind of crazy. So some alternations or alternating ideas had to happen in order to get that to fit and everything. You know, I do have chunks of dirt here for when the drills get put on it and everything. So we know exactly where the dirt's supposed to go and all that. EJ just finished watching the NASA stream. How is that going? Yeah. Love it when they install a dash cam on a satellite and crash it. Exactly. Did it crash already, I guess? I assume they didn't have to take their sweet ass time for it to get there. Full speed ahead. Captain, there's an iceberg ahead. It's space. There are no icebergs. We have asteroids. And there is a little bit of the bedrock area that you just can't walk up because it's just a little too steep. So that's why the character's kind of wigging out on things. So you can get on it a little bit and then you slide down. So there's that. I think I can kind of wiggle in through here and then we can get down to get up. Also put in pressure tanks. You're welcome. Yes. For the conveyor belt system. Filled them up with shardy bars as well. That was quite not very enjoyable. Some were not. These are good. Yeah, there's a little shardy bar in there. So there you go. About 4,600 weight. Not a lot, but you know, enough to last a while. Yeah, 17 meters out of the center at 13,000 miles an hour. Damn. What I was wondering, seeing the notifications for that, and of course there was a live feed on Facebook showing it as well. My wonder is the kinetic I want to say the kinetic energy that may have had going with it. More so per se, how much weight were they able to actually throw at it? How many tons worth of dense material that coincidentally will probably never ever get back, but it's fine. You know, did they use a big old chunk of, I want to say titanium that's not very heavy? No clue, gotcha. Tungsten is pretty dense. Lead actually would probably be the best, to be honest. Let you look it up. No worries, man. It was just kind of a wonder that I had. You know, it's like, well, okay. How much weight did they throw at it, you know? Because that would kind of matter at some point, you know, roughly. Generally. Alright, so what we can do, what we have here is, what we can do is basically now we have water going through all these pipes. I guess I can just turn this shit on. Can we get down in here? Nope. When you're crouched, you can't fall off of things unless something pushes you over. So turn on the water. All those are filled. That's nice. So that's at least 10 hours worth of filter stuff there. All our belts are going. So if we get down here, we're at like 50 some FPS. It's doing pretty good. Not too shabby. There's nothing in there because we tapped all that out, so that's fine. We have our Cloutium. Only 1,300 pounds was used? Wow. Not even a whole ton, but hey, you know, with space traveling stuffs, the more weight, the more it costs to basically get it up into space. So, you know, 1,300 pounds or a little over 600 kilograms. It's a good test, you know. I know not everything has to be nice, round, even numbers. Like, could have been just a whole ton. You know, could have put, you know, 2/3 more, not 2/3 more, but 600 more pounds ish, and they could have got a whole ton. But what I would think is that they would just use like a super heavy and literally just fill it full of lead and just let it rip. You know, just have the boosters have everything just keep going full steam instead of, say, like a little satellite going to it. I know it's not this big, but still about as big as a house or something. Small house, yeah. A doll house now. So we have 11,845 Cloutium racked up here at the moment. We'll just set that there. Basically, we have a certain amount of machines running so we can get more Cloutium while we're building onto everything. Actually, that's turned off to go to there, and we actually just have this on, and that's off to go that way, so that's good. Rear belts should all be going the way that they should be going. Actually, the rear bolts on that one would be going as well. Gotcha. I'm actually gonna turn that one off. Turn that on. We're gonna run these guys. Shouldn't be too bad doing the 128s, but we'll see. Took the asteroid 12 hours to go around its mother asteroid. Interesting. Now I think it slowed it down by 10 minutes. Well, it's a test. And the only way to do testing is to do it. It starts in a few seconds, guys. 1 minute every 15 minutes. It's actually kind of lined up pretty good now. Was talking before I switched the stream over to Hydroneer. The ad revenue that's coming in from the weather stuff, just having basically 2 accounts that are not subbed, ads rolling right now, is doing pretty good. Tomorrow the other data will come from a second set that fell in. Oh, okay, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Went to talk and it just wasn't ready yet. We surpassed 1,000 hours of watched time in the past year on YouTube. Basically, if your computers are already on and whatnot, in a sense, if you can, just turn on the Hydroneer playlist, put it at speed 2, have the volume on, and second set as big as a 3080. That's not very big. And we have little satellites. It's about 12 inches long. Yeah, that's what she said. He's only 12 inches. Don't have to worry. But yours is more special. It's like, yeah, keep that up, won't be for long. You go get to the foot long from Subway instead. Anyway, Friday's revenue came in. It was $15 worth of ad revenue. That's basically just having 2 accounts watching ads. Saturday's revenue came in. It was $12 worth of ads. That's pretty great. I'll knock it down and say $10. That's $300 a month. We keep that up. Sunday I took the day off, basically. God can do it, so can I. Yeah, on the 7th day, he rested. Had a busy 6 days. Yeah, it is a lot. Exactly, it is a lot. It's a stupid amount, too. It's crazy. There it is. So yeah, there's revenue. Before we were getting, you know, $5, $6, $6.57, $6.78, you know. And then Friday was $15. Saturday was $12. Because probably streamed like 8 hours worth or something. Let's see. What was Saturday? That was 24th. Okay. 24th, that's weather. 9 hours and 20 minutes. And I know I ended around 2 a.m. on Sunday. Because I was looking at camera stuff. And the camera came in. This camera here. Yeah. This camera here came in. It's pretty cool, pretty awesome. I just got to hook it up, get it all situated and everything. Down the road, I would not mind buying a second one to put at the other corner of the house, basically. That would be pretty nice. The nice thing is plug-in power, and there's a $10 extension cord. It's 30 feet. It cost me more to make that cord than just buy it. You also have, excuse me. This cord right here is for Ethernet. And I think that's just a reset button, which can be closed so it's waterproof. And they have waterproof stuff that comes with that. It's not so much showing what it all comes with. Oh, hey, there you go. Oh, okay. I hadn't looked at this one because it's not normally on there. But yeah, they even give you a drill template, which is a sticker. You can actually just stick it on the wall, fucking go with it. But more so, waterproof Ethernet port there, so if you can just, if you want, you just directly do it in there if you don't want to use the Wi-Fi stuffs. Very good, very awesome. Biggest thing was pan tilt zoom, PTZ. Almost 360 around and then 90 degrees down, so we can actually see what's below it. Color night vision. There's the black and white, and there's the color. That was one of the big tippers. And I don't have to upload it to the cloud just to access it. I can use this program here, AI Home Guard. It's free for 30 days or $30 for a lifetime code. The order is refundable in 30 days, you know, so it's pretty cool. I think at some place they also mentioned you could just buy it from Amazon as well too. Yeah, right here. Where to buy? You can purchase the software from this website or from Amazon. Search keyword AI Home Guard. Should also be software, should be in that search. The cool thing is you can set basically a laser fence and have it set, you know, where you want, you know, like you want someone coming in through the porch, whatever. You want it crossing there as soon as someone pulls in your driveway far enough to actually make things matter. That it's nice. And you can set up camera live so you can actually do a screen capture and then we can view it live versus having to upload it later and shit. It's very nice, very cool. And if you have an NVIDIA Jetson Nano, you pay a little bit extra, like $5 extra, and you can have it that way. I don't have one of those, but, you know, just shits, giggles, whatnots. But the demo video was pretty plain Jane and situated good. I started doing 24/7 hedgehog feeding cam after their hibernation. Fuck yeah, dude, do it up. I mean, seriously, we have 2 helper accounts, not bots, or helper accounts on here. This one and this one. This is mine, this is my buddy's. Do it up. Just make sure they're not subbed. That would help. Yeah, and mining revenue, yeah, it's pretty much nil. I mean, it's roughly about 84 cents a day. Just with the 4 cards I have right now. I thought of turning them off, but I mean, the computers are going to be on regardless. I might as well just keep them running. It's some Bitcoin for later. But technically with $15 there, $12 there. The thing is, on that Saturday, there's only 4 hours and 16 minutes worth of ad breaks. Fridays was 5.5 hours. Sunday, which was basically no game streaming, that was purely weather stuff. And that was 3 minutes every 10 minutes, by the way. At 6 hours 41. Sunday's going to be hellacious. Maybe even $20, who knows? That'd be $600 a month if you just did that. 3 minutes every 10 minutes. And majority of Monday was 3 minutes every 10 minutes. We knocked it down to 1 minute every 15. So it's not terrible when we're gaming. Minutes watched. Saturday, a lot of minutes watched. Because we also streamed the game. Ad time per hour Saturday was a little bit low, but we know Saturday we already got the money for it. Shit, what the fuck am I talking about? But even with all that, that was still just $12. Minutes watched on Sunday was 5,100, 4,600 on Friday. I'm just comparing, you know, stuffs. Even Saturday was $12. And Saturday was a lot of minutes watched, but Sunday not so much because it was just the weather stuff. And, you know, it just... Saturday was $12 of revenue, and that was 4 hours, 16 minutes worth of ads, and here it was almost 2.5 hours more, so... About an hour more than what was on Fridays. And Friday came in at $15. Obviously keep it running, and technically if it's basically gonna be 10, 12, 15, who knows, $20, hell, all of next month I could just do the weather cam stuff and just pretty much game and stream on Discord. And just let the weather thing go. That'd be $600 just in October. That would basically pay off the 3080, to be honest. Yeah, it's just that crazy. That's if it's, you know, $20 every day. Excuse me, damn it. Always nice when you get a hiccup when you clear your throat. And even more so if you do 3 minutes every 8 minutes, you get like 22 minutes per hour worth of ads. 3 minutes every 10 is 18 minutes per hour, from what they're saying. Alright, just in that amount of time that we've been doing this, we have collected 272 cloud teal. Not bad. Not too bad. We'll set that there. So yeah, I would definitely suggest folks to set up a 24-hour cam. Just make sure you restart your stream every 48 hours. I think they end you right at 48. And yeah, do it up. Let me know. I'll set my helper account into your stream, and That'll help out. Obviously, don't give it a sub. Set that account to where it only receives subs to streams that you follow. So you're gifted a random sub to somebody that you're not following. I think you can maybe set it up to you don't receive subs, period. Because that would kind of put the kibosh on. Yeah, you can? Okay. That would put the kibosh on earning revenue for a helper account. See, I call it a helper account because it's a legit account that's viewing to help out, hence it's a helper. First thing to see with power bill, yeah. Well, the 9700K is all that's running the stream right now. Went up 800% on the electric. Oh god. For the cost of the electric, I guess. If so, that's insane. If not, then it's still quite a bit there. Wow. That's not good. Let's go up here. I wanted to see something. Okay, so that's fine. Obviously, all that's going. Shouldn't really be anything dripping. But 800% is not good. And, oh, why are those? Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Come on, let me get down here. And I gotta run all this. I don't know why I keep forgetting to turn belts on. Should just let them go regardless. Sons of bitches. Well, that's why we weren't getting a lot of dirt. Why? Oh, it's probably off here. Shit. Yeah? The fuck? Oh, it's off right there. Son of a bitch. And lag fest. That'll probably crash the game, but we haven't really done the shit. The Goof has gone. No, he does not live in Australia. Yeah, Holland. There you go. That's processing all that dirt because I forgot to turn on the belts. Paid $120 a month. Now it's $9.50 a month. How come it's? Did they just raise the rates that much, there, EJ? That could be Dagoo. That could be precisely the same as your guys's. Is Holland just trying to compensate for something to bring in more electricity? Damn, that's a lot of chunk of dirts. I get to see it falling down. Oh my god. It's crazy. Not good on the FPS there. Precious Meals junk mail, yeah. Well, no, LPG coming from Russia, and we run mostly gas mines. Oh, okay, gotcha. Crazy. Yeah, that doesn't help. At least you guys are running gas versus coal like we mostly do around here. Yeah, it's trying to process all that dirt. Good luck with that. Yeah, that was not good not having the conveyor belts on. But more belts means more pipes with water running through it, so therefore usually more lag. There it comes. Jesus, that's loud. That's definitely 1 frame per second. 1.5 seconds per frame. Like, and crash. Oh, it's not liking that. Jeez. Okay. Process anytime game. Oh, 0 FPS. 5,000 milliseconds. Woo. Oh, 13,000 milliseconds. Yeah, no wonder. Emission is too high on coal plants? Yeah. Well, they put scrubbers I think that's the gist word for it. Yeah, there's another long pause, another big chunk of dirto. It's gonna be 13 seconds for that one too, probably. Oh, doggy. Yeah, I did not like that at all. I did not triple check, make sure belts right. Oh, 19,000 milliseconds. Oh, get ripped. Yeah, CPU is doing fine. There's nothing for it to do. 15% utilization. Yeah. It's like everything is just frozen. That's nice. 19,000 milliseconds. Jesus. Well, that was a good 0 FPS test. We're down to like 3 frames a minute now. And we see a 2 on there. The 20-second delay, yeah. That's a lot of dirt. That was not... I did not do that on purpose. Might even just crash. Is he 30 seconds between each frame, maybe? Oh, there's a lightning strike. At least that's working. And you might actually see if the lightning's close enough, you might see it on the camera too. We're gonna have a minute between frames? Jesus. Okay, that's saying 7,300 milliseconds. So 7-second delay there. Crazy. Just gotta wait for the dirt to get processed. Heard something turn off, like the valve for the gem compressor to turn the belt off. Yeah, it's reading 5 gems there. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, the S looks like an 8, so that's probably 21,000. Oh, that's a nice. That was 71,000. Damn. At least. So yeah, that was like a minute, frame per minute. Whoops. We don't get FPSs. We don't get frames per second. We get frames per hour. Yes. I had a section of belts that weren't turned on, and there was basically half of 128 drills just spitting dirt on there while I was BSing on Chrome. There's 18,000 milliseconds. That's 18 seconds there. Yeah, 60 frames per hour, exactly. Whoops. Now, what I should have done is just clear dirt. But we need the cloud tube, so... Get ripped. Get lagged. Now it's picking up a little bit better. It's 30 frames per minute now. Yeah, jeez. Okay, I'm trying to move that way a little bit, you know. Trying to. Whether it succeeds or not, I'll just wait for it to go. That's all we can do. Yeah, there's another row of good chunk of dirt. Yeah, there you go. I can see it going in there. And literally the engine is trying to process all that through the harvester. Some people have called it a grinder, but it's not a grinder. Dang old harvester, man. Time for me to head off. No worries there, EJ. See you in the morning. If you go 12 hours. No, it's not going to be 12 hours. Ma has a doc appointment at 1 p.m. It's now 8:41 p.m. here, so... Yeah. Good 5-6 hours or so, you know. But let me know if you do that 24-hour hedgehog cam, even if they're not out of hibernation, just set it up. But Then again, if they're just hibernating, it'll look like just a still picture, probably. Yeah. But let me know through Discord, and I'll slap the account on there, dude. I'll mention it to Firestrike, so maybe you can put his mining account on there as well, too. That's the thing, too. As long as the miner's going, you might as well make a Twitch account for it and put it in someone's stream and help them out. It's gonna be on anyway, so whatever. Okay, now that says FP8, so there's at least a 2 there. That's 21 seconds between frames. It's crazy. Well, they're wild, so no clue where they sleep. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought maybe you had them in a hutch or something, you know, caged up or whatnot. Yeah, 20 seconds. We're doing 3 frames a minute now. Double check your stuff before you AFK or tab out of the game, guys. Just word from the wise. Because it can backlog up pretty well. No, precise metals. I read it as meals. Confirm your free gold guide. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. 57 degrees, rain showers, wind, no shit. Hey, come eat cat food in my front yard every day. Oh, let's do that. Show that, yeah. Wild hedgehog's eating my cat's food. Exactly. You have a great one as well there, EJ. Exactly. See you soon as well, man. There we go. Well, there's a 0 and there's an S for FPS, so it's probably a 5. So that'd probably be 50 seconds because there's nothing blocking the S on there. 50 second per frame. Jesus. You snapshot that shit. Get ripped. Yeah, jeez. It's like, yeah, how is there a 0 next to the FPS letters? The only thing that could be, literally, is a 5. There is another 5 there, the 956. And the game's not even responding at the moment. So I tried to click back onto it with the mouse and, nah. Yeah. You go on chatty, then go back into mining. I can't even move. Game's just not responding right now. That seam has no FPS meter at all. Yeah, should have cleared dirt. I'll hit escape and see kind of when escape menu pulls up, you know? DP is doing fine. 18% load, 23%, 19, 21, 17. Doing fine. 44 degrees Celsius, 42, 45, 43, 47. 6, 50, 45, doing fine. This game's not responding. Go over at Task Manager. Yep, says not responding. That's nice. No, I don't want chatting. Yep. Main thing at Hydroneer is just not responding. So, just kind of have to wait for it to respond, basically. 41 messages on the help thing. Ty Jim Comorresser isn't working. Cannot compress uncut gems anymore correctly. It changed. It's not compressing. I even hooked it up to platinum pipes. Spelling's always a pickle bitch, and it's okay. Check the tooltip of the compressor when you pick it up. Exactly, Itchy Beard, exactly. Why did y'all take that out? It made for compressing gems easier. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You take all your uncut gems and then kind of rest them, then grind them. Now I have to one by one manually cute and compress them. Yeah. Itchy says, grab yourself a gem polisher hook from Conveyor Nation. That'll save you doing the polishing manual. Well, what I'm Bro Nova. Well, what I'm saying is, before you used to be able to compress and then cut without having to buy conversation system tell later. Okay, conveyor. Yeah. Why'd y'all change that? Can you not compress all the gems at once either? The compressor is 100% broken. I can't compress anything. It's not broken. It still says it's like I can't compress anything. Sounds like skill issue? No. No, it's hooked up to platinum pipes. Hooked up to water, and please. Wow, really? He's giving advice to how people talk. Okay. Please go back to Fortnite with that sentence. Wow. Been playing Hydroneer as long as Dre has. May have stopped for the past 4 months, but y'all changed a lot. Oh, okay, that's a big there. Big amounts there. Basically just draw a square, but keep it short to where it's just as one line and you'll get a straight line every time. So that's 113,000 milliseconds. That's 113 seconds. Jesus. Hey, finally got the menu up. Alright, clear on dirt chunks. That was right before the menu came up too. But now it says probably 166, 166 seconds. Jesus. Tried restarting your save. This compressor isn't working. Yep. Guy had a question about his drill and he got it working. Excuse me. Place a chunk of dirt underneath the drill and get it working. There. All clear dirt chunks. Just waiting on the game to respond. That was way too much dirt for it to process. Oh, the dude's not in voice chat, so can't help you there. It says it worked very much. Worked, thank you very much. 832, 850, okay.
I've taken away all of your sight, blinding moon after midnight, but it's okay, you don't need to see. I got a taste for blood.
There you go. Hey, mouse is over here. Cool. Game responded. Brought my mouse over here. Nice. Now it must be 176,000 milliseconds. Jesus. It's quite some time. Oh, doggy. Why does frames get a spell check on it? Flames? No. Frames. Fuck nuts. Frames per minute. Load that up in the media. Don't like that. Frames per minute. Okay. Yeah. Still going. Oh, there's movement. Clear dirt chunks. Oh, there's clear raw resources too. While we're at it. It says 1 FPS. First alert, Ethereum is up 5.1%. Nice. Stormy stuff is looking fine. Yeah. Click on dirt and resources just to be sure. Mission. What? Yeah, that's taking a while. Another wind gust coming. Yeah, there's a little bit of action there. Okay. Maybe 129,000 milliseconds. I know it's real exciting, so I do apologize. Just wait for it to respond. Probably should just Alt F for it, but machines are still rolling, so I'm gonna have to do some rigmarole on that anyway, but it would make it a lot faster. Got a little movement there. Maybe 16,000 or 76,000 milliseconds between each frame. That's the number that I'm looking at. Yes, waiting. Oh, shit. That's a weird sound. Okay.
My heavy head can't take this anymore.
As I go click on the speakers or something for some reason.
I'm holding on to you right from the core.
But hopefully everyone's had a good weekend and is having a good week so far. We forgot to turn some belts on, so it lagged up a bunch of dirt and it's trying to get processed. Hey, there we go. Dirt chunks. Yes. Clear. That's what the clicking was. Gotcha. We're working. Yay. We'll let that process and see how that goes. That's a hell of a lot of stuff there. Come on, controller. Work. Ah, there we go. Got mouse. Fail controller. Nope. Controller turned off because it waited so long. Gotta reset it. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Gem stuff is turned on. Hey, we're working. A lot of dirt. There we go. That's a good steady continuous. Let's see what the Cloutium received was on that. God, jeez. Only 187. Yeah, not much. We'd received more from that. Crazy. All that, no crash. Yeah, I was very surprised. A lot of not responding. There's that. I was getting ready to alt F4 it, but I'm patient. Most part. You know. Mainly I was just seeing, like, can it be recovered? You know, can it keep going? And now it autosaves. Yeah, because technically 5 minutes took like a half hour. It's kinda. Woo. That's the slowest that we've ever had it run. Yeah, make sure your belts are on. See, I looked up here and made sure the belt was on, but then I didn't look here to see if the water line was actually on. Evidently we only had a different one running for some reason. Why that one got turned off, I don't know. It got turned on for some reason. But we can turn belts on in a sense. Now, water through pipes will lag you out to an extent. I know I have valves under here, so it's easier just to see them from this side. Yeah, I was very shocked that it did not crash. Now, these are just for the water, for the belts. Everything's all open, good. Because we had hooked up a bunch of steps. Actually, what I was wondering about, a lot of those don't have valves on it because we kind of ran out of valves. For some reason, I have them all facing this way versus on the side like that, so I can see it from either side. Quick turnaround would not hurt on that. Let's see how the gem stuff is. Got one that's free float. Okay, it's not bad considering what it went through. To be honest. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. Sorry for that long ass delay, but stuff happens. And basically in here, you can stick your head through the windows. It's pretty nice. Does help out. As long as you don't go falling through, you know, whatever's below you, you know, obviously. Everything should be pretty much dripping. We'll try to maybe just get used to whatever frames are going with all the belts going. So that way we don't have that happening again, because that kind of sucked. So here's all the drills, and basically you had probably 2/3 of the drills just sitting on belts that weren't moving. That sucked. These aren't moving. There are those. Okay, something must be off down there then. Now there's a staircase here somewhere. That works too. Okay, so looking at the water line, yeah, let's move these. To where they're seeable from both sides. That would help. Maybe there isn't a pipe hooked up just right or something. Seeing stuff from both sides definitely help. And we ran out of valves for down here, so that's fine. I don't have all the drills turned on, and that's fine. I have it turned off here. But how come some of the conveyor belts aren't running? Well, that seems fine. Let's change this as well. Do it some, do it for all. Makes it easier. Yeah, I was kind of surprised it didn't crash out on us either. I don't want to knock the mods, you know, mods for the game, not moderators. But sometimes mods kind of interfere with things. Do it that way. But not always. It's not always a mod conflict. Wonder if, oh, it's one of these things are open. Okay. If I can get up here and touch it. One of the chert tanks is open. Nope. Maybe get up on this. I can't jump because that's there. Okay. Nope. Get up on the bed or something. I think I got it. Okay. I should have just done it from here. Yeah, one of those were open for some reason. Gotcha. Now we should have belts going. Doing what they should do. Because that basically turns off the whole line. That's fun. There we go. Now everything's going. Next. And you can always get down this way too. And duck and stand back up and then you're out. Yeah. Always have a way to get on out. See water dripping. One nice thing to not have those corked. The water dripping doesn't really hurt the game too much per se. You should be able to just look at things and you can't see them running, you can at least see them dripping, you know. It's kind of hard to look up through there and see the belt turning. You really have to focus in on it, you know. And of course, too, if you're on the belt system, you should be able to see water dripping. Should be. Oh, it's gonna hit the window. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Kind of figured more pressure, it would have been flipping on down. Interesting. Yeah, those are. Those are dripping on the conveyors. That's weird. Huh. Not like they don't have pressure. They have a shard bar in there. Weird. We're getting more rain. 0.02 inches per hour. All right. Yeah. Very small radar scene at the moment. 56 degrees outside. It's 73.4 here, and it's pretty chilly. 79 behind the computers at the readouts. See what our cloutium is for that at the moment. 719, now we're talking. Good steady run. 460. It was only like going for like 5 minutes or something. And it still wasn't getting a lot of the dirt, and we did nullify a good amount of dirt once we could, but at least we were able to keep some resources, so that was nice. Cold. Do it that way. Have air come over here, but not directly blowing on me, so that'd be nice. Yeah, excuse me. 57 outside, 56.4 here, so high is gonna be like 60 this whole week, something like that. Not a lot. Let's go sleep in here. It'll be a little bit brighter. Yeah, these are doing. Yep. 4 have been used. Nice. Alright, so what I was hoping to do is extend these out at the least to here. So basically we nullify this, you know. But it's a wonder of, do I just do the piping like I did over there? A lot of these probably turned off. Basically, it was just a bottom row testing. Shadow Walker, saw you join a little bit. If you're out of curiosity, why do you have so many bars just laying on the ground there? With the refining equipment. Exactly. Those were a lot of tests after I had put on into a spot where it's not so noisy. Every funnel would acquire 72 T2 drills, and every time I did that, basically I would stand here, you know, turn the drills on even though I just turned it off, and then set it for a certain amount of time, like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. So I did how much cloutium I would receive from X amount of drills for X amount of time. And that's what these are for as well too. And like that was 159. It's all in the videos that I have and everything. So I just started laying them out. This was like a 1 or 2 minute run of X amount of drills, so that was 202 Cloutium. And I figured basically also include the gold and the iron, and then after a while I included the shards. Now once we got near maybe 700 drills or something, basically had to do it a 1 second burst. So this was a 1 second test of X amount of drills, quite a few hundreds of them. So 13.41 Cloutium for 1 second, which was kind of crazy. Then obviously 10 second, 20 second, 30 second. Same with this. This was the next batch of drills. And here was maybe a minute or two running just for a screenshot, and it didn't crash, which was nice. 612 Cloutium. So that's why those bars are at a different angle to signify a longer run that didn't crash on us. This one was 1080 for around 2 minutes, 1080 T2 drills. So 718 Cloutium in the weight. We're not worried about the value. And that was pretty crazy and insane. And I figure might as well weigh the gold and iron and shard bar, you know, might as well. But I do appreciate the questions. And in fact, I ask people every now and then if you have any questions, wonders, concerns, why am I doing this? Feel free to ask. We have this much Cloutium, 90,069 for making more T2 drills. We already have enough iron to satisfy our needs. We have an iron bar here that's 9.7 million weight. Not worried about the value. Is more than enough to craft a lot more drills and a lot more T1 drills too. Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Basically, I would like to have each one of these like on a scale. Then basically find something that I can weigh out to, say, 144 or 144 drills, and then just have it that way. And it's a wonder, because a lot of people are new to the game and they want to try to get as much Cloutium as possible so they can get to be able to the ability to craft more T2 drills at Ice Helm. You know, kind of wonder if Jeremy's gonna go live. His wife's account came into the stream here. Usually does that when he's about to go live. Hope so. That'd be nice. When I'm not streaming a game, I'm streaming a weather stream as well. I have a weather station on my house, and we had just today received a camera, a PTZ camera. Pan, tilt, zoom is what PTZ stands for those that do not know. And it has night vision and colored night vision? What the fuck? Okay. I'd just be happy with just, you know, make it a little bit nicer to see at night or something, because right now that camera that's or that dark spot basically that's right above the arrow here, that's a camera for outside. Yeah. Like, no, I don't know. Please tell us. So that's a camera for outside, and I have a lightning detector on my weather station readouts, which is the information just to the left of the dark camera, or the dark spot. So if lightning kind of is close enough to the house, you'll see that flash. the dark camera. You'll see a live lightning flash. Hopefully it actually shows right on there. That'd be pretty cool. This is the weather layout, basically. It's decent. I've refined it a little bit. This is what I had before. So basically you just super hugely see the camera and the weather and the whether the radar loop in the top right, the weather station, like where my face cam usually is. And then I redid it for here. We basically streamed this 24/7, and so far so good. You know, I do all the cropping out and everything on OBS myself. It's not that hard once you kind of learn how. But what are goals for this? Because some don't know what the goals, you know, why we're doing what we're doing, whatever's, you know. Let me get back up here. Come on, there's parts of the train you just can't walk up. So, to quote Cool Hand Luke, what we've got here is a failure to get frames. So just looking at the claim with 128 T2 drills running, we're at the low double digits, you know, 10, 11 frames. Without the drills and the conveyor belts running on every single funnel, we're usually at about 15 frames, so not a lot. The windows pretty much lag you out, in a sense. But over here I can show you a little bit easier as long as I don't fall down. So this one has 128 drills. Basically just took one funnel, extended it out, tested, got the layout for the pipes, spent the last few frames. In about a minute, there'll be a minute ad, just so you know. It does help to pay for things here, so I'd appreciate if you stick around. So there you go, ads soon. Yep. And yes, I did make an ads soon emote because the ads incentive program was coming into Twitch lands and figured why not, you know. So the end goal is to fill these up, fill this whole claim up with as many T2s as we can possibly get with this setup as is, as well as T1 drills, and have them go all the way up to the sky, the literal sky. Get up there where the ad hits. If we do that, we can have 16 levels worth of T1 drills, which will net us 35,520 T1 drills as is, without extending the funnels wider. Probably be over 40,000 T1 drills at that. No one's done more than 2,000 drills, let alone 10 or 30,000. So it should be starting in a couple seconds here. And I'll take that to take a piss or break, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Situated here. Ads are over. So again, thank you for staying and helping out. I do appreciate it, and I do thank you for understanding as well. It's only a minute every 15 minutes, so 4 minutes an hour. Even if we miss one of those, it'll still keep us over the 3 minutes per hour, which will give us 55% of the revenue that Twitch gets from people that buy commercials or commercial time, ad time, so to speak. So yeah. And you go a little bit further and fall off of here in nice style. So yeah, lots of stuff. Now, once I fill these up with T2s, we should maybe get about 800 drills added onto our 1080. So maybe 1900 drills. So we have enough for 300 drills at the moment. So yeah, gotta get a little bit of Cloutium there going. So basically the drills are going to be having dirt fall onto the conveyor belts because the widening just it's the only way they can do it. And basically it'll fall straight down into the conveyor belt here. Now the reason to forego my, not really my awesome funnel idea, a lot of people had the funnel idea before me. Lots of us just made them stupidly tall and ridiculous. But dirt falling on a conveyor will lag you out a little bit. As you got better yields with drills lower, did that change? No, that did not change. And yes, you do get better yield for lower. With doing what I'm wanting to do is just to do it. It's always been in the game, the deeper you dig, the bigger the resource will be. Obviously, once it goes through the harvester, and always have a pressure tank right before your harvester. Get that to as high pressure as you can, even early on. Max has said more pressure will yield bigger yields, or will give bigger yields. And it even says in the description on the harvester as well. We just don't have an extra harvester around us right now. We have one at Ember Cradle. There's 192 drills at Ember Cradle. And that was giving us Cloutium until that got changed. It was probably certain things were just set to get the game running. You can imagine it'll make a lot of difference at this scale. Right. Main thing, tens of thousands of drills. It's mainly just to turn it on for 1 second and see if it doesn't crash at that point. I did that 2 years ago with the 1034 Davids and Goliaths that were on a big funnel. And coincidentally, same claim. Pipes in about the same layout as well too. But I'd taken a couple snapshots from up here and somewhere else as well. Basically, this little tree here hasn't changed. And basically the top of these trees was the top of the funnel for the 1034 Davids and Goliaths. The build height of the game was only so tall. Obviously, it's a lot taller now. These funnel ends are only going as far as what I can build. Is the width of the building area, so to speak. And I have windows over here to also designate how far the build area actually is. That's as straight up as I can go with the camera, but if we go here, we can pretty much see it's pretty much right at the end of the build. And of course, since the claim gets a little bit wider, so does the build width, so there's that. We've cleared out all this dirt with about maybe 10 million coin worth of nukes. And the other side as well too had a lot of dirt, so we cleared that out as well. So the idea is to try and put as many T2s in here as we kind of can, you know. At least try to. Now there is still some T3 dirt here. So I set nukes at a certain height. And as you can see, there's little dimples from the nukes. So that way it left us a little bit of T3 dirt that we could grab when the T3 update comes, which is going to be sometime next year. Don't expect it this year. Farming update is 2.1. The T3 update is 2.2. We're on 2.0.8 right now. And since I did get more than 100 folks in the Hydroneer Discord, we were able to achieve Hydroneer status to get the Hydroneer role, which gives you access to the beta updates before they go live. They do not go to the public test branch from what I learned. I was thinking that they would, and Max reconfirmed that they don't. Little patches go to the public test branch because they're just little parts. But the big updates, like 2.1 or 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and so on. As you can see, the first decimal goes to private beta testing. And Shadow Walker wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. Keep those points. They will be used for Steam gift card giveaways down the road. We have a 3080 that we need to pay off because our GPU mining revenue was cut by 4/5. We're basically making 1/5 of what we were before, and that's not enough to keep the $65 a month payment to Amazon for the 3080. I wasn't knowing how much the merge was going to affect mining until it actually happened, and it hasn't really picked up much steam since. So before we were making about 120 bucks a month. I was able to sack some of that away, hence for the merge. And Peppy must have been here in Bitcoin and mining and merge stuffs. How's it going, man? How'd your weekend go? How'd your Monday go? And hopefully things are good and well. So now we're making like 28 bucks a month, which is not enough to pay for the GPU. But the return date was on the 13th, the merge was the 15th, so yeah. Just sit down after work, but the game, eat and sleep for work, awesome. Eat, sleep, game, eat, sleep, work, game, yeah. Forgot about work. Eat, sleep, game, yeah. That's about all it is. Take them out of doc appointments. That PTZ camera came in, Peppy. I'm not sure if you knew about that or not. Kind of hinted here and whatnots. Pretty much a $60 day and night camera, even with color night vision. It's crazy. More so, I can hook an Ethernet cord right up to it if I prefer. It does have Wi-Fi. I'm sure if I put it in the corner here, or my corner of the house, I should say, it should reach the router pretty good. But if I put one over by the garage, that's not going to reach the Wi-Fi. So 100-foot Wi-Fi or Ethernet cord would be fine. 20 something for a 100-footer. Indoor, outdoor. Can even be buried too. It's pretty nice. It's a very, very thick cord. But the main thing is I don't have to go through a cloud service. And there is a service that can have 8 to 20 cameras hooked up to it, and you buy a lifetime activation key for 30 bucks. You have a 30-day trial with it, so it's pretty nice. The camera does have an alarm function, and with this site, AI home something or another, and we're doing good on stream revenue too. AI Home Guard. the cool thing is it lets you basically draw an area where you want, basically say a snapshot or a little video clip taken, say someone entering your zone, your area. You know, here's bad guy in 2018, so it's been around a little while. So you draw a line there, it crosses that, it turns on white LEDs for this camera, or infrared LEDs for color night vision. I didn't think they had color night vision. What the fuck? And evidently there's another path here. I guess it's more patio shit or something. And of course, it can signify a car, human, cat, dog, moose. No moose. But, you know. And $30 for lifetime membership. But you can try it for 30 days. You know. It's very nice, dude. It's a lot better. And you can set times and schedules and shit. You can also do live viewing here, camera live. So you can set it up to where you can do, say, a screen capture and stream it live. And if you have an NVIDIA Jetson Nano, it's an extra like $5 for that to, you know, set that up, which is fine. And purchase is refundable in 30 days, which is very nice. Yeah, thus it is. Yeah, there's no monthly subscription. Thus, it is a one-time cost. It's not bad. It's pretty cool. And somewhere on here it mentions, just don't remember where. 8 to, it was probably on the Amazon part. It support 10 to 20 cameras. Okay, that's pretty good. HD graphics with a 6th gen Intel CPU support up to 8 cameras. So better your GPU, the more it can support, because it's running all those videos, which makes sense. But you can get it right through Amazon, which is fucking cool. You even have pre-returns on a product, yeah. So yeah, I mean, these cameras don't cost a lot, dude, and they're very nice. I just gotta hook it up, and you can control the camera motion with your phone, and it can send you alerts on your phone. And also it has red and blue and siren ringing for alerting. 355 and 90 degree pivots. It's completely waterproof. You plug in the power. You can get an extended power cord, which is $10 for 30 feet. I can't even make it for that cheap. That's good. And you can piggyback them too if you need to go further. You can hook up the Ethernet right to the device, and there is a reset button, it seems. It's very cool, very awesome. Wi-Fi thingies. And they do twist and turn, and you can set it at different angles and shit. The cool thing is, it says, what are you doing? You can speak through it, and people can speak to you. It has two-way speaking. It's fucking awesome. Basically, it was one of the cheapest ones that did not go through cloud service. Fuck that. So, yeah. Pulpy. The only thing I didn't do was include that. So, there's the link going to exactly... It is an affiliated link. I guess per Amazon terms, you have to tell people that it is. But 5 megapixel. Some are like 3 or 2. This one's 5, so it's very nice. Coincidentally, there's the nighttime color night vision, all that good stuffs. There was actually customer photos here. Here's a nighttime just with infrared, and then of course here's daytime. So same shot, Obviously, that's not the color, but pretty damn good. You know, to be honest, and it can also track. It can follow humans, or cats or dogs or whatever. It can follow them. It has the tracking, AI tracking. What the fuck? One of the best things is, excuse me, they have a sticker template for the drilling of the holes. A sticker. Usually it's just a piece of paper. And coincidentally, if obviously you don't have one of those, stick a piece of paper over that, punch some holes through where the drill holes are, and then fucking tape it up to what you need. But no, they give it to you on a sticker. And you have the waterproofing for the Ethernet cable. You have screws with expanders on there, and you do get a screwdriver to open the back to insert an SD card up to 128 gig. And for 16 bucks, got one of those too. And you do get a private property. Your property, let's see what they say specifically. It's funny though. The English is awesome. This property is protected by blue ice security camera. Trespassers will be pro-secured. You can actually zoom in on it a little bit better. Pro-secured, not prosecuted. They will be secured in a pro fashion. What the fuck? Obviously, this is a little bit older model because there's only two sticking out. That's basically the power, and that's your Ethernet 1. And that's a rubber grommet for the Ethernet. It does have a slit in it, so it can go over the Ethernet, and you feed the Ethernet through that. It's very nice. Considering what they have and everything, there's the Ethernet cord that they supply you with. It's not very long. And obviously that's a little extended cable for the power, and you get about a 9 foot on the power adapter, so that's not too bad. There's a drill template, screw hole all for integrative bracket. Yeah, but all in all, pretty nice, not shabby at all. If it works out and does pretty great, there's Mom's message for doctor appointment tomorrow. Basically, I'll try to get another one. That's a more updated one. There's a power, Ethernet, and then the reset button. I don't even think they have that thing closed. No, they don't. Yeah, there's a reset button. Mine's black though, but that's supposed to be over top of there, and there's your power button. So yeah, very cool. The SD card goes behind that part there, and there's basically speaker comes out here, and the voice goes in through there. It's very cool, very nice. Should help with our weather stuffs quite well. You know, but basically I'm thinking of putting it on the corner of the house if I can. I may have to make a nice little bracket for it or something. The nice thing is the packaging. They said this was broke. It probably just came unclipped, but the packaging is like the best tubed bubble wrap I've ever seen. Super awesome. Very well packed. Mine was just a singular. Looks like they got two different models in the same thing. So very good, very nice, very awesome. And basically that will help out with the weather cam. So I just need to look at a message here. Want to leave around 12:30 tomorrow to Gates Building. Yeah, give you a thumbs up. Nice that you tell me about your doc appointment. Like, I don't mind doing things for people, family, whatnot. Whatever it be, it's fine. Just let me know 24 hours before you need me to do something. And don't assume that, well, I put it on the chalkboard, I thought you'd see it when you did the garbage. Don't assume that I'm going to see something that you said is for you. Yeah, so, yeah. But more doc visit stuffs, and that's alright. Go back to the mainstream here. Our weather stuff has been streaming it pretty much 24/7 since Monday, actually last week. But I didn't run a lot of ads on Monday. It was an hour 36 minutes on Monday, and we received $2.41. That's pretty nice. And obviously more consecutive days were better. And Friday I just went stupid with the ads, you know, for about maybe a quarter of the day or something, maybe about a good 8 hours or so. Just went max 3 minutes every 8 minutes, just stupid, just tried something. Well, on that Friday we received $15 worth of ad revenue. That's insane. And it's basically just 2 people being in the stream that weren't subbed. Saturday we received $12, and Saturday was 4 hours 16 minutes worth of ads. Usually what comes down to is how many minutes were watched, you know. Now Sunday I ran the weather stuff from 2 a.m. to midnight with 3 minutes every 10 minutes. That was one to let my left eye kind of chill from a week of streaming. I usually stream every other day or just on the weekends, and a whole week of streaming, evidently it piled up. So 2 birds, one test. Rest the eye, also test the weather stuff for 24/7. Basically just having people that come in and out, maybe see an ad or 2, but have 2 helper accounts in here watching ads. So Tuesday after noon, 12 noon, we'll see what Sunday brings in. Being that it was more ads than what Friday brought in, which was $15 worth of ad money, the 55% revenue cut, it should do pretty damn good. You know, and minutes watched on Sunday was just over 5,000, pretty much same as Friday at 4,600 ish, you know, give or take. So yeah, Thursday was almost 5,000, but $6.57 came in on Thursday. But Thursday only had an hour and 36 minutes worth of ad breaks. So, and of course Thursday time stream was 24 hours basically. But ads per hour, 4 minutes versus 16 minutes, so 4 times. So if Thursday has any clue, 6 times 4 is 24. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll probably see more than $20 on Saturday. Or Sunday. We already have Saturday. So Sunday will be quite interesting. But I like to share that because it's your guys' helping on the revenue and everything. So I don't mind showing that. And I don't compare it to anybody because that's against Twitch TOS. Yeah, we got a gem here. I actually had an Onyx sit in that spot. And I should have took a picture of it because Onyx is a 0.1% drop. And to actually get it to stop on the gem compressor, even more super rare. So pretty crazy. We do have an automatic gem compressor stuff set up, and it is exact. I took off 1 extra second of delay. These are 1 second delay hooks, they call them. Clips. I think they're hooks. Get rid of all the junk that we had around here. More so... Oh, there's a red diamond there? Shit, freaking ruby. How the hell did that bounce out of there? Sheesh. Crazy. The nice thing is we can just put that right there and it'll go on through. Can't double polish, so that's not a thing. But more so, the help, the pinned post in the help channel on Hydroneer's Discord is where this came from exactly. The only thing I have added to it is this switch right here. If I flip this switch, oh, I did it right in the middle of when it was actually doing it. Okay. But basically, this switch locks right into or comes out of where the signal goes into the reader to reset it. So if I flip this switch, well, it's not in the middle of it actually doing it automatically. It will stop the belt to let you maintenance it or whatever. And then when you turn it back on, everything goes back, resets, everything functions as normal and is repetitive. And it's been doing very great. So say you need to turn it off, it'll run through its cycle, assuming that it's met the numbers. And say you need to get in here with a magnet and clean some stuff up. Well, not pull an uncut gem through, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, actually having that turn off is not very good. I wonder if we can move that back a little bit. Yeah, right there would be kind of nice. Give that a try. I wonder if I can get up here and pull those backwards a little bit. Yeah. Oh, ouch. I just screwed everything up. Let's try this, yeah. Okay, where'd you bounce to now, magnet? Jesus. Yeah, when you let go of it, sometimes it bounces around. It's a little squirrely. Yeah, dirt's just gotta get done doing what it's doing. Usually we just do this. Clear all raw resources. That'll be uncut gems. Cut gems there, so that's fine. Put that down. Maybe we can just put it here. I think it worked there, and I think it did alright. So anyway, you can service this and whatnot, and then flip the switch to activate everything. There's going to be an ad playing in about 5 seconds. Sorry about that. We get a lot of gems. Now, the only downfall is it's not a true button to just activate the gem compressor. So it's a trigger. So there's that. Yeah, that'll be fine though. Whoops. Controller is not that great. So yeah. Peppy, I know you're subbed. And the ads are over anyway. But more so, if we can get 10 plus some dollars every day, streaming the weather stuff and playing 3 minutes every 10 minutes and get roughly $10 a day, that's $300 a month. That 3080 will be paid off in 2 months. Or if by chance it actually gives us $15 a day, that's $450 a month. That 3080 will be paid off real fast. And if Sunday's revenue, if it gives us $20 a month, that's $600 a month. Just running 3 minutes ads every 10 minutes. which for a normal stream like right now would be absurd and there would be nobody here. I get that. But if it's just straight weather cam and you have like just 2 people in there majority of the whole time, that's a boatload of fucking money for people that are on fixed income and can't really make a lot of money because they just don't have the ability to do that, whatever the disability would be, or inability, because basically mining is pretty much nilled. I just wanted to see how things stopped and everything. So pretty much the uncut gems would still be kind of stopped. What I'm wondering is with the magnet, say if I grab stuff from here, I want stuff to stop there, and then we can pull that in. Okay, that's a lot better. Now if I go right up to here, okay, it does spread that out. Okay, that's fine. So that works there. So just don't really climb up, you know, go right up into here. If you do, it's going to cut that. And unfortunately, since that is not getting water on that belt, therefore the gem polisher isn't going to polish any gems because it doesn't have anything to run. It's running off of the belt, which the belt is running off the pipe, which the pipe gets water cut off for right here. And oddly enough, if you get close enough to the counter, you can actually increase the counter with the magnet. And it's not just a magnet. I held a hammer. I held a saw. I held this hammer. This one's a smithing hammer. As long as you're holding something, I did it with a bar. As long as you're holding something, it will activate that counter and it will count something else. Because my guess is you're getting close enough with an item, which it is an item counter, so it's not just for gems. So technically, if you're holding something, it's counting whatever you're holding. So there's that. But also by running at least 1.5 minutes per half hour worth of ads, or 3 minutes an hour, mostly 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes, you take away roll-in ads for people. There are some people on Twitch that want to check something out and they don't have a lot of time. They like maybe a minute or two on their lunch break, or their data, you know, doesn't allow to lots of minutes. They don't want to eat up their data. Basically, they don't want to see a 30-second ad before they enter the stream to kind of see how stuff is, you know. So by playing 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes, at the least, will prevent all roll-in ads. And by doing that, you also get 3 minutes an hour, which will give you 55% of the cut versus 30%. Twitch gets paid $30 per 1,000 viewers of a 1 minute ad. It's what Devin Nash had mentioned. So we'd gotten $15 on Friday. So basically we had, that's 55%. So basically we had 1,000 people watch a 1 minute ad. We don't get barely get 10 people here, let alone 100 or 1,000 people to watch a 1 minute ad. So basically we had, I guess you could say, 1,000 minutes watched by like one person or 500 minutes of ads watched by 2 people, which would count as a 1 minute ad being watched by 1,000 people, which would equal $30, and we got paid half of that. $16.50 would be basically 55%. So knowing numbers and doing math correctly really helps out. So I would do the weather streaming a lot sooner, but I wasn't sure if Twitch was going to do an ad incentive program for affiliates, and it doesn't look like any of that's coming anytime soon. Because what they go off of to wonder how much you get for how much you stream, they go off of almost maybe the past 6 or past 12 months of what you've streamed. So yeah, we're at 14,856. Awesome. We're almost at 15,000. I want to do 15,000 bars, 15,000 weight bars. So I only craft 50 drills at a time, you know. So even in that short amount of time, we received 858, 898. Okay. So about 40 weight there. Not bad. We got some 10W40 weight, yes. Okay. So 40 weight's not bad. We pretty much need like 102 weight. So that's not bad. You can get weight readers to read over top of the smelters, but they have an issue weighing more than, or reading more than 1,000 weights, because the comma in the code gets read as a decimal. So anything after 1,000 weight kind of resets, which kind of doesn't help. But right now there's nothing that specifically needs a certain amount of weight of an ore, and anything over will get destroyed, like the old blueprinting way that we had it before with the ship. Anything over would have got erased. 945, that's not too bad. So just a little bit more. 55 weight would be nice. And you can use a saw to cut bars in half exact, or money in half exact as well. So last stream I did a test of, if you just do 128 drills at 4 different levels versus 128 drills all at bottom drills, to see if you just did bottom drills, which are lower in the ground, and they should net you heavier resource. Okay, there we go. You grab the saw on that. Would you get more resources because you only used bottom drills? Okay. So obviously that was about 40. Okay, so if we cut that in half. Oh, I just need 5 more. That's not too bad, but we're gonna start getting too high on the scale to where they don't read, basically. I'm using the button versus the left trigger that I set, so I'm not picking stuff up that I don't want. Going slow and methodical, just to be sure. Whoops, that did not pick up. Yeah, that would be 16. I know it's just a little bit over, but you know, we can get it a little more precise. That would be nice. Oh, really? Okay. Right, yeah. It's a little bit too much under. It'll be a little bar off of there. That's good enough. Enough ticking. And the nice thing is, let me just dip that out of there. The anvil at Ice Helm, where you craft drills and other items. If you have an overage, it will give you the rest back. You'll get change. So that's nice. It's very nice. And of course, that should be the same weight, 15,000, 1.27. Very nice. So now we should have 105,000 because we had 90 before. Very nice. And we lost our 69. That's fine. It was nice. So we have 350 drills worth of cloud seed. That's very nice. Now it's 10.42. We can just put that back going into here and add that to the mix. And make sure you don't have anything dipping into or falling into the smelter before you dip it out, because extras can get not smelted in there. It does happen. 270, that's not too bad. Thank you, minor window, for resetting. So let me turn that off right now. I'm gonna check something here, because we had kind of goofed with the magnet a little bit. And Jade Laws 94, how's it going, man? Hello to you as well. First time chatter, welcome to the stream, dude. Hopefully things are going good and well for you and your family as well, if you have family. Alright, so what I wanted to do was look to see if there was anything else. Dude, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Didn't have to. I appreciate that, dude. We'll weigh up what we have here. Obviously, just turning off the drills, we received a lot of frames back. We're super fast now. 194,000 weight, or 3.8 million. That's very nice. We'll slap that in front of there. That's not too bad. Sagas Official with one F. Appreciate that follow too, dude. You didn't have to. Hopefully things are good and well with you as well. Now you play a game I love, so I gotta share the love. I appreciate that, dude. 250,000 weights of the iron. I love accents, so sorry with the Z. And just in that amount of time, we received 39 cloutium, not a lot, but it's alright. Shardy bar, we haven't dipped that out in a while. 25,000 weight, that's fine. We have some extra bars here. Do you need some iron? we have 9.7 million. Yeah. Other than this, what all you enjoy playing? Mostly simulation games. And if we ever need more gold, we have... Damn, 125 million there? Shit, okay. We had turned in 100... That's not where I wanted it. 192 million gold bar, or worth of gold bars, I should say. That's not too bad. And the market was up 6%. It was 106. So it actually turned out to be a little over 200 million. There's an ad playing right now. Sorry about that. Ad soon. So we play a minute every 15 minutes for those that are not getting an ad. So 30 seconds left. I'll wait until the ad's over. It helps prevent rolling ads for you guys. So there's that. Chap lips, very nice. Okay, the ads are fully over. Appreciate you guys sticking around for the ads to help out. It does help to pay for the 3080 GPU that we have. And the ad revenue has been helping out very nicely. But yeah, mostly simulation games. usually about every other day or something. Did you play any of the gas station simulator? No, I did not. Wish there was a way that people could see the games that you have on Steam. I guess if you went to the person's Steam profile, it would maybe show you what games they have. I don't know, I never really tried that. But I'll show you what we do have here. We've been building this for quite some time. Not go so fast like last time. So what we have here is a monstrosity of funnels. Basically, the ends of the funnels are built up to the furthest that we can build width-wise in the game at the moment. We have 15 funnels made out of glass windows here. Super huge. Exactly, yeah, we have been working hard. Now this one has 128 drills feeding onto conveyor belts, which I hate because that causes more lag. And we ran into an issue where I forgot to turn this side of the belt on. Oh, that's some noisy rain there. In 0.07 inches per hour, I have a weather station reader on my house. That's the information that you're basically seeing right above the arrow here. And this is a radar loop, basically Cleveland, Ohio. I'm just west of Cleveland, Ohio. And above here is a live cam looking outside. It's dark outside right now. So obviously if you see a lightning, or if you see it flash, that was from lightning. And we do have a lightning detector on the weather cam stuffs. But our goal is to not have my voice roast out. Get as many T2 drills in the claim as roughly possible, as well as keeping the T1 drills ability to have T1 drills here like we do right there. See if I can scooch down on this a little bit. So we have T1 drills and piping for the T1 drills all set up, ready to go at a moment's notice. Technically I could turn on these drills and I could turn on those as well too, and just make sure the belts are running. When I forgot to turn on the belts and then looked at Chrome to show people the new camera that I just got today, it's like, yes, we're trying to pay for a 3080 and you're buying shit. We already met our $100 minimum payout threshold for Twitch, which is very nice, due to the ads, because subs and this is South Hope. Subs and bits are not always coming, but ad revenue can be. And if the ad revenue from streaming the weather shit 24/7 continues, if it continues how it is right now, the camera would be paid for immensely. Almost not really tenfold, but quite a few fold. But with the funnels going up, is that why I got an ad just a minute ago? Yes. We play an ad 1 minute every 15 minutes while I do the gaming. But while I do the weather, it's 3 minutes every 10 minutes. And that's going very well for revenue. Excuse me. Because that goes pretty much 24/7. But 3 minutes every 10 minutes while I'm doing a game is about as bad as watching a TV show. You get 20 minutes of ads every hour, and that would be 18 minutes every hour, and that's not very fun. Basically, I'm trying to keep the 3080 that we have because we've been trying to get a 3080 for 2 years. Same with everybody else, I know. So hopefully you guys understand. I'm happy for you. If it helps you out fine with it, I appreciate that, J-Laws. Hopefully J-Laws is the correct way to pronounce it. I know it's spelled that way. I just maybe call you Laws or Jaws with an L. Delots. You know, Z Money, J Lots, the Lots. Not sure. I'd rather pronounce the name that you would like it pronounced as versus something I just came up with. I'm saying it right? Okay, cool. I appreciate that. It was just, I hope it's a good guess. My parents were grammar freaks, not Nazis, because they weren't Nazis. They were grammar freaks, so I try to pronounce things as best as possible, and I read slow, so I pick up on spelling errors. That's one part of, say, my learning disability that I've had since second grade, but I don't use learning disability as a crutch. Use it as a stepping stone to learn and get better and everything. But it's more of just letting people know. More so, I would like to not sell my 3080 to a fellow friend versus Joe Schmo on eBay, just so I can pay off Amazon. Could have returned it on September 13th before the merge on the 15th for the mining revenue stuff, because we were getting about $120 for mining a month. That was very nice. Two 1660 supers, one 3070 that I was able to get last year with the mining revenue, and recently was able to do 12 months payment on a 3080, which is very nice. It's 65 bucks a month. Sweet, cool. I make double that. Awesome. Well, now it's like $28 a month between all 4 GPUs. That's not enough, so I enacted the weather streaming of 24/7. And for those that haven't seen it, this is what it would look like. Ooh, we got a third light out by that. There's an elementary school behind my house facing north. So this is what you would see if I'm not streaming a game, basically. Before, the layout looked like this, which obviously shows a lot of the camera. And basically before the camera was on there, it looked like this. It was just super huge, super big, and was able to get a 35-foot powered USB cord so I can actually have a camera look at the other side of the house, or out the window from the other side of the house. And I wanted the weather station reader and the looping radar that does self-update, which is very nice. That's a browser source, which is nice because we have a screen capture of the crypto numbers up in the top left. And I am a Gold Hunter streaming partner, so that's what the Gold Hunter thing is saying up there in the top left. And we do play 4 hours worth of SceneOfAction music, which is copyright free, and it is on repeat. So you get to hear the albums from start to finish, and you can play it on YouTube too. Do you possibly do any Stream Raiders? I have played it, but I don't stream it. I've thought of maybe doing it. It'd be just another thing on the on the stream, basically, pretty much. It does, or at least it did, take a bit of CPU usage at one point, but it doesn't anymore, so maybe they've upgraded or optimized it a little bit more, which is nice. What I was getting at, because it always sucks having halfway finished sentences and topics. Folks would call that ADHD probably right now, or AD or ADD, attention deficit disorder. Had to ask, oh, no worries. Trying to help as many people as possible on it, that's why I asked. That's awesome, dude. Awesome of you. Yeah, I do have it tabbed in case fellow streamer is doing some Stream Raiders and I don't really have much going on, and I can't be, say, locked into a gaming stream or streaming a game, basically. I'll help them out as well too, trying to get my characters leveled up a little bit. I think some things are like level 5, maybe 6 or 7 or something. It's fun. It's interesting. But again, to get back, say, on to finish this topic, once, say, the lag on the Windows isn't as severe, I would like to increase the amount of T1 drills that we get. Not to get, but can put onto here. And if we take it all the way up there, we would have, just as is with the funnels, not the widening of these here, just as the funnels as you see it here, we would have 35,520 T1 drills with 16 levels of T1 drills. Now, yes, once you get to a certain height above the dirt, mostly Cloutium will be received 2 squares below top dirt. This is top dirt right here. So technically 2 squares below that will get you place a drill in it, it's mining dirt 2 squares below. Can actually just grab this window here. So there's top dirt. I guess that would be considered 1 square. So there would be 2 squares. Just to be sure, go another one maybe, to be sure. And basically you slap the drill down. You could even just slap it right over a window. It just needs something to be near it, or some dirt or something. Take a shovel of the dirt, put it on the how would I say, wooden peg of the drill. You do that. Put it on the drill, just like we have it here. I just want to get down so I can show it to you. Put the dirt glob. There's dirt chunks and there's dirt globs. I call it globs. Some would say that's a chunk of dirt, but do it from a shovel and put it right onto the wooden peg, and you're good to go. Floor is there. But basically put it right onto the wooden peg, and you're good. So there's a highlight of the drill. Just take your shovel, put the glob of dirt there so you can have drills in the air. It doesn't have to be a flat chunk of dirt, which is very nice. Makes it handy. That's how all these drills are done. I do some laundry, still be on a little while when I get done. Yeah, it'd be on for a few hours. Has a doc appointment at 1 p.m. It's 20 after 10 right now. So yeah, I'll be on for a good few hours because we want to actually do some good workings on here and whatnot. We want to extend out some things, but I do appreciate the honesty and at least mentioning. Now here's my idea. Once we get the 3080 paid off, we have $650 left on it. I do have a little bit of extra money in the bank to obviously make another $65 payment. Being that we met a Twitch payout, we're going to get whatever we get from now till the end of September on October 15th. Twitch payouts are going down to a $50 minimum soon for the United States, but a lot of places right now. Should be getting an ad really, really soon. So there you go. That'll last a minute. But I do want to get working on this other area. Actually, there's a couple of floors here. This area's been pissing me off a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong line. Gonna get that there. Awesome. Yeah, that is very slow. Even with the input turned up. Alright, so... yeah, now that I have all those pipes done, it's kind of crazy which one goes where. Okay, we'll turn off 65 of them. We just have 63 T2s rolling. Sure we don't have any cloggos. No jamos, no jams, no clogs. Any cloggins. What do we have? Empty cart, that's good. And we have pressure tanks and TNT there, that's good. Because we're gonna need pipe working upstairs. Do we have any parts of pipes down here? No. It's good. Ah, here's some pipes. Alright, yeah, here's pipes. So we'll get those up top. Ooh, yeah, I forgot. Can't turn with the right joystick. Yeah, but just a few pipes here. Go, and we need the conveyor cart as well. Ads are over. Thank you much for sticking around and watching that 1 minute ad. I do appreciate it. It's a free way for you to help support your favorite streamer. It really does help out a lot. Not everyone can afford to give money to Twitch and also help out your favorite streamer, so minute ad every 15 minutes is not the end of the world. Just wonder why it wasn't running. Here's conveyor belts. Yeah, we have an extra cart there. We have carts everywhere. Alright, so it's good enough. Sounds good. Alright, now the wonder is how far do we actually want to extend things out? Auto save, yeah. Crazy, man. Alright, so none on here. Cool. Do have a cart of angled windows. We have one for the triangular ones. So let's get these out of here. This seems to help out a lot better. Just if you get it just right, it works out really good. Stand on here. That is way up there. Shit. I went a little too far away. But this works out a lot better for the majority. So we'll continue the building over here as well. Gotcha. Now, maybe I can stand here. Nope. Okay. Maybe stand here. Sweet. Okay. Can't reach anymore, so here would work. Oh, went too far. Yeah, way too far. Would like it if we would be able to drop every single item into a cart or a truck. That would be nice. Still missing. Yeah, it's kind of offset a bit. Not the greatest. Alright, so actually, let's try that. Get underneath that, so hopefully when we stand on here, actually be able to drop these on there. Doesn't really matter where your main camera is at, as long as, in other words, vertically doesn't matter where you're at. But as soon as you turn, that's when it matters for dropping things. And yeah, we missed. So always have where you're dropping on your left. And clean this up a little bit. These windows have been going off to the right of the crosshair just a little bit. Not too bad. Those we can clean up down there, that's fine. Unfortunately, we would not be able to extend the pipe right there to the other conveyor belt because dirt actually piles up on the pipe. So that kind of sucks. So basically, add a T-pipe. So basically, straight pipers, deeper pipers. Kind of put that in between. Grab yourselves a deeper pipe. Extend that out as far as you kind of can. Duck so you don't, or crouch so you don't fall. And jump in there, and I'm going to try to see where that... Oh, okay, it's right there. Gotcha. That's a little too close. So if we can scroll with the mouse wheel. Autosave, stop it. So there's 1 notch, 2 notch, 3 notch. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notch. So gonna get it in the middle there. Should not be too bad. Oops, over here. And basically, you're not allowed to put a pipe inside of another pipe. It'll turn red, but you can do that with conveyor belts. So that kind of sucks. Super sucks. Especially when you get a belt inside of a belt and turn the water on and maybe adverse things will happen in the game. I don't know. I don't think I have a belt inside of a belt just yet. Generally when, say, water goes through a pipe when there's already another pipe on top, it would end up crashing your game. And it sucks. Can't be having that. Alright, so that should be fine. Never hurts to double check. Awesome. Yeah, I made it out of there going backwards. Sweet. So it didn't turn red, so we should still be good. If in doubt, check it out. Make sure, do not assume. But yeah, it's this ad revenue stuff. I know I keep talking about it, but I don't know what else to talk about. I sound overly redundant. I do apologize. But I'm just happy that the ad revenue is working out. And when people get happy about things, they talk about it non-stop. So that happens. There we go. That's all the same width there. Cool. Grab the carts. And basically come over here, grab these out of here. We'll move the cart over. Pretty much try that. Kind of close. Keyword on kinda. It's not really. Yep, right on over. Let's try that. Oh, cool. That'll definitely help. Just drop. Oh, you're flopping over. That's nice. And they fell again. Okay, we're not doing this very good. Not at all. I don't care to be picking things up twice if you don't have to. I was just trying to keep shit a little simpler. That's all. Trying this keyword. Little bug, how'd you get in the house? Oh, there's an extra window. And of course you fell off. Okay, just gotta get way over here then. Gotcha. Just try to get the majority of the windows, yeah. Try that. Actually, let's move that over a bit more. Just practicing and trying to get stuff just situated just right. One to where I can grab, and then two that I can just drop it on there. Now these things don't fall all that great because of where they kind of go. Because of where you're holding them, they're way off to the right, which they shouldn't be. It just kind of goofed up for some reason, I guess. So trying to drop them into a cart is kind of difficult. You go too much, it falls off to the side, and I didn't really turn much. You go super straight on, and it stays good. You get a little bit more than straight and falls in. It's crazy. Let's just go through here and tag these out. Hopefully that can work good. Another ad starting soon, guys. There you go. Tells people they can't hear me what's going on. Oh, okay, cool. So that's literally doesn't need to go any further. Cool. Right on, right on. I guess if you only say right on twice, it's not really cringing on Matthew McConaughey. Saying the right on, right on, right on. Oh no, I said it 3 times. I'm gonna get sued. Oh no. That's selling the right on word, so it's fine. Super slow turning around, but 20 FPS isn't too bad. That should be good for that. Now do the other side. Yeah. Nothing on there is running. Let's stay, because I know there's a hole there. Down in a hole. Or we just stand over here. And ads are done. Very nice, very nice. Didn't even hear that one drop. Yeah, didn't think that would make it. Alright, sounds good. Next one. Can we not drop another cart? Okay. That would do it. Coming down pretty good with the rain now. 0.07 inches per hour. Radar's looking alright. Nothing too crazy. Sounds like hail. We've had hail here before. 54.6 degrees. That's getting chilly now. Sweet. GPUs are running a lot cooler. 3080s at 50.1 C. Memory's at 92 C. 47.5. Damn. For the GPU. Very nice. Alright, so that's good. That's really coming down good at rain. 10 miles an hour for winds. Getting there, man. Gets any louder, you hear it on the microphone. Outside the window, there's a little plastic baffle. Yeah, it goes around like basement windows and shit. But it's kind of degraded over the years, so it's kind of not 100% full there. There's some holes in it. We've been here since 73. I was born in 75, do the math. Some things have been around for a little while. Figure there's tools there. Yeah, for some reason the pickaxes seem to drop and stay vertically, and then I was able to throw the shovel up against it. Excuse me. So, pretty cool. We're gonna scrap these windows out, so not really worried about them. Got one that fell. Yep. Turned a bit much. Nice sunny, alright. Lower, that's not helping. Can't grab it. Okay. Find a way to grab it then. We will find a way. Impale yourself on the pickaxe, that would not be good. Yeah, it should help. Yep, if you're close enough and you're high enough, it'll work. Shake your hands. Close enough and you're high enough. Shake your foot. Clap your hands is more or less what it was. Hokey pokey was shake your foot all about. Stick your left foot in, stick your left foot out, stick your left foot in, shake it all about. I think that was just a good little rhyme to get kids to exercise. It works. No doubt there. Alright, that was 10:36. Yep, 5 minutes on the stream deck. Gotcha. Yep, we have extra windows over there too. Go collect those. Ooh, we're lagging hard now. About time. Get some good amount of windows in here. You're definitely not close enough. I want to get right in this corner and jump up on it. Yeah. Rip. Yeah, they're a bit of a pickle bitch. The angular windows, they're a pain in the ass. There, should be good. Stairs we can keep. It's just dirt. Gotcha. Stairs are fine. That's fine there. Alright, so I'm gonna get this up top. Unstucco myself. To the scrapyard. $75 by the weather reader, damn. Haven't had any lightning in a while, so that's kind of good. Scrapyard. Turn right. Super slow. You don't have to turn, I'm just doing it. Right, scrapo time. Lay it up. Very nice. Scrap a cube. Cube of scrap. So that's done. Now we just realign it back to the claim. So at least those angled windows are gone for now. That's good. Dry skin on the beard. Beard skin, yeah. Alright, so can drop on down here. Wait a minute. Now, standard windows were those we need. The wonder, I guess we could do the piping later. We do need some T-pipes, though. Oh, that's supposed to be a T-pipe. Shitty. Whoops. Because I think it all goes there. That's not that bad. Do that. Now that's... Yeah, that's... Alright, so that's fine. This one... Gotta make sure it's the right one, didn't that's right, we didn't extend out, but we did put some T-pipes there, so that's good. Not a lot, though, just some. I'm half-assing everything in. Yeah, we only put so many pipes, so that's fine. So, actually get the T-pipes where they belong. That's fine.
Holy Jesus.
Rattlehead.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Hey look, Rattlehead X has raided
Put the hands up.
Higgs
It's a
with
raid.
viewers. Woohoo.
Big ol' bubbies. Rattlehead X, thank you for the raid host. Yeah, hosting's going away in October, so thank you for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. How was your stream? Hopefully things were good and well, and hopefully things are good and well with you. What game were you playing? Hopefully it was a good, fun game for you. I bet you get a lot of repeat raids. That's the hope, but it happens if it happens. It don't. I don't advertise what the GIF is, so it's kind of like, oh, fuck. We're family friendly, and they got all dang old double D's jiggling everywhere. Oh my god. Tinkering a bit with Hydroneer. Awesome, dude. What were you doing with thy tinkering? Was it anything monstrosity of what we have going on here? I'll give you the 10-cent tour, as they say. Actually stand up on here, and yes, we have found both relics. Spoiler, it's hard to get up there. But we have found both relics. It's just something I like to do. It's not my first time here. It's very basic vanilla drill line and ember cradle. Awesome. We're pure vanilla here, just like the ice cream. Duh. But yeah, we've done a little bit here. Just to say the least. This is basically whoops. I'm on controller and I went to press the A button and I hit B by accident. So B is crouching, obviously. But some play mouse and keyboard, so it might not be obvious to everybody. So what we have here is 15 funnels made out of windows to house T2 and T1 drills. We're widening up the T2 funnels, or funnels period, to house more T2 drills, and of course later on more T1 drills. Grab the refurbished drill and harvester, yep. Belt splitters for gold, iron, gems, and the glowy bits, so those are shards, yeah. What do funnels do? Funnels basically just what funnels are. They funnel things into somewhere else. But for widening, we can only funnel so much because the claim is gets smaller the deeper you go. So what we're wanting to do, we have 1080 T2 drills right now per the title, and you can do H1 H point title in case you're on mobile and you can't read the whole title, which kind of bothered me a little bit. But we widen up the funnels to accept more drills, and we've done it all the way down to a building in the sky. Correct. We pretty much nuked away a lot of the dirt that has been in South Hope here. And so far, so good. Millions have been spent on nukes. Millions. And there's an ad, so. Oh. We have a 1 minute ad rolling. It does prevent roll-ins. I didn't mention that there. So, it'll be over shortly. It is a minute every 15 minutes, so I do apologize to those that came in, but at least you don't see an ad when you come in. So I'll show you the processing plant down here, what we have going on. So we'll turn on the other drills. Here we go. Valves everywhere. And they're almost over. About 15 seconds left. Exactly. That's a hell of a lot of orders. Exactly. Turned on more too. Does work very nice. We have an auto gem compressor as well. Ads are done. Appreciate you guys for hanging out for a minute ad every 15 minutes. is to ensure that we get 55% of the revenue that Twitch gets. Now we do have switch here. When flipped, it will trigger the auto. It was for an auto smelting, but you can do it with the gem compressor as well. So what this switch does is triggers the auto compressing, pretty much automated part of the gem compressor or an automatic smelter. But I don't do the auto smelters because we get stuff back from crafting at ISO. How's it going, Aston? Hopefully things are good and well. Yes, the windows are just to keep the flyways under control. Correct. The nice thing is drills can output dirt through windows, and the windows, it's like a two-way mirror. So we have two-way windows. And it also keeps the ore from bouncing out as well. Coincidentally, if I remove this window, we can see some dirt bouncing off the conveyor belt and coming back a ways a little bit. So there's that. Change, we were putting up T-pipes. You're good? Awesome, Aston. How's everything? Everything's going good so far. Cool thing is, this will also allow dirt to go underneath, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, so that's why I use windows, because they work very, very well. They are very efficient. Sadly, they're 1x1 versus 2x2. Really looking forward to seeing where they take the game exactly. The farming update is coming out very soon. I will be testing the farming update, but unfortunately we're not allowed to stream it or show any video of it or probably talk about it, because it is a closed beta. And I did reach the Hydroneer status in their Discord. You get 100 or more pokes, you will receive the Hydroneer role, which will also give you access to major update betas. So that'll be coming around pretty shortly. October 5th will be another dev vlog. He used to do weeklies, and I'm sure that got to be a little bit much, and like, well, I didn't really get anything done much to really brag about this week, so sure, after a while he just did it for monthly, which is better. Yeah. Now, with those drills, with the funnels that I was putting basically drills on, if we continue that just as is up to the sky, that's the official build width that we have up there. So what's your gold pile look like? It's pretty good. Thing is, like, the one gold bar I have is 125 million coin. We'd already turned in one that was 192 million, and stocks, or the stonks, it was up 6%, so it turned into over 200 million. I think we still had like 205 million left over from that. And that was after buying maybe 5 or 10 million worth of nukes to help nuke out the rest of the dirt here. Because all this was all covered in dirt. So yeah. Rattlehead, thank you for the follow, man. I had found that GIF and I'm like, you know, that would be a good follow thing. It's like, hey, that dude's staring at your ass. Oh, alright. It seemed to work. Now, if we continue the T1s as is, the way the funnels are at the moment, basically the funnels, the angular windows, before we had 10 sheets that were still angled, you know, 1x1 and a 1x2, and the 1x2 was very sloped down, or obviously very sloped up, and that doesn't really make for great funnels, but a 45-degree works very, very well. More so, the amount of drills that we would have if I continued the T1s, 16 levels worth of T1 drills would be 35,520 drills. Literally doing the math, every 3 levels, every 3 squares I went up, we achieved 12 more drills per level because it's 45 degrees, so it's a 1-to-1, you know. And counted up, literally turned every 3rd window and counted up all the way to the top, and from where the T1 drills start would give us 16 rows of T1s, and adding 12 onto each one, you know, each level ended up with, I think, 2,100 or 2,300 drills per funnel, which then times 15 was 35,520. How far can you go before the frame rate starts to get too bad? We were at frames per minute earlier because I forgot to turn on the belt for the 128 drills that were spamming dirt off. And around I had wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. We can build higher. We just can't build wider, which is crazy. I don't know what the build height, official build height is, but I can't build any further width-wise here. But build height, I can extend the mouse wheel and I can jump. And I can still build out there, but I can't build there. But do that, you know. Each claim has its own build width. Yeah. No, yes, 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 no, yes. Yeah, so, you know, so it's pretty crazy of how wide you can build on stuffs. So what I want to do is maximize the amount of T2s, hopefully doubling the T2s that we have, which is 1,080 at the moment. We have enough Cloutium saved up to build or craft 350 more T2s. It's crazy. And for those that do not know, I believe this is the farming area. It could be the T3 area, which will be in the 2.2 update. But this could be the farming area as far as I know. That still gets the vertigo. It's crazy. I love it. The realism, plus my monitor is 32-inch. And it's about 3.5 feet away, so it works out just fine. We have 128 drills going right now. That's why you're seeing the FPS somewhere in the low teens. Now, if I look at the claim, it'll drop a little bit more. If I look away, it'll increase a little bit more. Not much, because the drills and the resources are processing and everything. But we have this awesome crane here with this crazy-ass counterweight. And evidently there's a pivot in the middle. So I've chatted with Itchy Beard and he says, yeah, the conspiracy theories, more so theories, of what this area is going to do is just staggering. It's crazy. I think there's going to be attachments for vehicles situated in here. And we're going to have to use this crane to come over here and pick them out. Pick up the attachment for, say, the front of a mining vehicle, which is why I'm kind of thinking T3 stuff. And then bring it over here and have our vehicle waiting to have the front attachment to be installed. And then basically drive the vehicle out. For some reason there's vertical post here. The farm tractors, perhaps? Yeah, that could be. Farming implements, that would work. And of course, coming soon. Lots of soons. We have soon emotes, yes. And coincidentally, that's the color of the emote is the arm or the L in the word gold for the Gold Hunter logo. And there's another entrance here that you can drive up in and do something, you know. So we have an in and an out of driving area. I guess there's flooring here for a vehicle to sit on. I guess maybe just a couple options or something. Confirmed vehicles that are coming is, if you haven't seen the YouTube video, go check it out, of course, from Ball Hangover, which is an ATV, a little four-wheeler. In case you forgot a couple things back at the store, you can use the ATV and go grab it. Max and his team say that it is very fun to have races with as a multiplayer, you know, at least through Steam Remote Play. I just want to make sure there's nothing clogging. We have the rogue piece of gold again. Don't know why that happens. No game is perfect, so no matter how well it's polished, you're still gonna have shit that kind of fucks up. It's gonna happen. But the game is pretty stable for what it is. Like what the Phasmophobia devs did with their update coming tomorrow, which is released to content creators the day before. Okay, that's smart for building hype. That is true. But also they caught a lot of bugs that would have gone public otherwise. Yeah, that's true. We do have a minute worth of ads coming out in about a minute. It is every 15 minutes versus a minute every 20 minutes. Because if we miss one of the 15-minute ads, basically you go under that 3 minutes per hour, and therefore you go from 55 to 30% revenue. With me streaming the weather stuff basically 24/7, or basically keeping the stream going 24/7, but when I do the weather stuff, it's 3 minutes every 10 minutes, and that's been giving us more than $10 a day. Dude, that's fucking awesome. That'll, if it's $10 or more, it's like $300 a fucking month. That's more than I've ever made mining for the GPU stuff, so bravo with the 55% cut or share split, so that's nice. Twitch gets $30 for 1 minute, and that includes 1,000 people watching that 1 minute ad. So we get 55% of that $30. We've had one day that gave us $15. So yeah. So it's getting something decent out of revenue. Yeah. Your ad rev is tiny, but then I'm still just starting out. Gotcha. If you have something that can stream 24 hours, do it. So ads are rolling right now. So 63 drills, about 20 FPS for right here, not too bad. Let's actually check to see what our Cloutium is at the moment. Looking for 15,000. That's not bad, almost 3,000. Right there. So that does help. 2990. 3260, alright. So that's pretty good. Of course, see where stuff is dropping. It's to go. Smelt it. Smack it, flip it, rub it down. So 3260. 0.44. 12,000 left to go. And there's a lot in there. It's all Cloutium bars. They're 15,000 each. So take that out. 105,000. That'll be 350 drills, T2 drills. So very nice, very nice. So we have 63 of these T2 2 drills rolling. I've had 2 payouts since getting affiliate last year. Gotcha. Took me a year to get my first payout, so I feel ya. And the first was because of my oldest gifting a bunch of subs right after getting affiliate. Awesome. That's good of him. That's very nice. We've helped out a few people get affiliated, and I know the one that got affiliated, I did a tier 3 badge, or not badge, tier 3 sub to help boost his first Twitch payout. I think maybe a month or 2 after he got affiliated, he had his first $100 Twitch payout, which is great. Because waiting a whole year for that first payout is balls, but it happens. You know. And you also get a first founders badge if you're one of the first 10 subbers. I don't think it's with gift subbing. You know, if someone gives you a sub, you probably don't get the first founders badge, but also getting the first founders badge is pretty cool too. Took about 10 months for your second. Not bad, not bad. It comes. It takes time, as we know. But at least with the ad revenue, that's something that's constant. And basically, you just need a couple accounts in there that aren't subbed to watch the ads. You call them helper accounts, that's what we're calling them. Some would call them viewer bots or bot viewing. But they're helper accounts. I've had one Twitch account for years. Just recently, I made a bot account for this stream or this account here to help out. I just have to get it to log on to the Streamlabs chat bot. So when the bot posts timed information, like advertising for Gold Hunter, not only am I a streaming partner, I'm also, a client, also a community manager for Gold Hunter as well. Not to say with that comes some perks, but at times we're able to give out some keys for the Gold Hunter video game on Steam, which is still in alpha production, even though it's early access on Steam. But multiplayer up to 32 people at the same time on the same map and everything. No renting servers, just go log, or get in there and tell people to join you, or you can invite people, whatever, and they join you. No needing to rent a server. You don't have to do a Dedi server. You just go and join server and have people join you and get digging on gold. There's a ton planned for Gold Hunter. Outback mining, rock mining like in a mountain, cave mining, definitely be in a mountain. Offshore mining, but like on a water dredge, like you see Bering Sea gold. Could be Bering Sea gold. Gotta forget the name of that one. Where they use barges and they have the excavator and they do the dredging with the pipes and everything, or the hoses. Or it could be Bering Sea gold. Basically stuff like that. There'll be an actual dredge like Tony Beats has on Gold Rush TV show. There's an actual dredge in the game right now. It's just not functional at the moment. It's going to take a good few 100 hours to actually get that thing up and rolling and working. It has a huge ass trommel in it. Dirt going off on each side, or actually gold deposits and everything. Going through mats and everything, and then outputting the back. And of course, I'm going to say slag, but tailings going out the back of it and everything. And then a bucket line in the front. They made their own bucket line. They basically went somewhere where there was a bunch of dredges, took a lot of photos to get how an actual dredge is pieced together and everything. and put it in the Unreal Engine, and it's in the game currently as we speak. You just got to find it on the map. There'll also be a little water hose dredge, like a little pontoon boat, so to speak. I don't want to say pontoon boat. It looks more like an inflatable, pretty much, with a small hog pan dredging type deal set up there. And you'll also be able to hunt for gold under the ice. So, mine on land, on water, and under the ice. Lots and lots of potential. Buy as many vehicles as you wish. Goldworks, the game only lets you buy 8 vehicles. Someone asked, is like, could I buy 100 dump trucks? Yeah, you could buy hundreds of dump trucks. I don't know why you need 100 dump trucks, but yeah, you'll buy 100 dump trucks. Sure, yeah. No vehicle limits, yeah. The guy that runs the company, his name is Jeff, and he is born and raised in Germany, so very German accent, yeah. Very good, awesome dude, very cool, very calm. And they've partnered with Nitrado, so therefore my guess is their servers are going to be ran by Nitrado. You don't have to pay for their servers, so whether they're good or great with other companies' experience, no one has had any multiplayer issues with the server base itself. The only issues that they've had with the game is porting the game functions from Unreal to Steam. That's where the bugs come from. As I asked Jeff himself, the owner of Extreme Studios, like, Jeff, I see a stream and it works great in the engine, the Unreal Engine, but then when it goes to Steam, the shit's flying around everywhere. How come? He's like, it's ports from engine to Steam, and I have to create fix for Steam, and it takes a long time. I'm like, that's shitty. He's like, yeah, very. Like, wow, that sucks. He's like, that's why things take so long, and it's why people rag on games so much. It's like, the game's all fucking, it's worse than Bug Rush, Goldworks the game. So every bug and instance that happens, every collision and inference that happens, they have to rewrite the code and Hydroneer has had to do the same thing with their vehicles. Max even mentioned once, it's like, yeah, people think that there's a collision button in Unreal Engine that, will press collision button on vehicle and you will not have collision on vehicle anymore. He's like, no, it doesn't work that way. You literally have to write a code for every single collision. When this happens, do this. And that shit takes a long time, especially when there's only one person doing it. Same with the Gold Hunter. There's only one person legitimately doing the code. That shit takes a long fucking time. So patience with Hydroneer, patience with Gold Hunter, patience with any indie developing team doing massive Unreal Engine stuff like Hydroneer, Gold Hunter. It's gonna take some time. Now when Gold Hunter streams, he also gives away keys. He does a drawing. It does a giveaway for the keys. Numerous streaming partners can also give away keys. So look for those streaming partners, look for those keys to be given out, and you get the game for free from now until forever. All updates, everything. I mean, it's a $35 game or $30 euro. That's a lot for something that's still in the alpha stage and is a little buggy because of Steam. So that's why, like Giants, they made their own engine so they could have control over it, and you can buy and play the game right through Giants versus through Steam, because sometimes Steam has errors and bugs because it doesn't play well with the Unreal Engine. Hydroneer has had the same issues, mostly with the vehicles. And like with the magnet, sometimes you let go of the magnet on the grounds. Yeah, Chris is not going to do it now. Chris, it's not going to really do it. Figures. We just tap it a couple times. There you go. So yeah, sometimes it does that shit. Yeah. Gotta find some food, but keep you tapped up for a while. I appreciate that, dude. It's nice with the alert command. There's like a 5 or 6 hour timer on that. Somebody would come in, I had an hour timer, and they would abuse the shit out of it. Without talking, basically coming out alert in between every hour. So I put it like 5 or 6 hours, they came in at the same time. Yeah, every 5 hours, and I'm like, if you're just here pressing alert, it's really not helping out at all. It's there to tell the streamers that they're going to be away from the keyboard for a bit. Having an alert on top of alert on top of alert on top of alert on top of alert. You know, 8 hour stream doing it 6 or 7 times, that was quite stupid, quite redundant. And after asking them to stop, if that's all you're coming in here for, and they kept it up, I just had to ban them. That was the only option I had left. I took it from 1 hour to 5 or 6 hours, and you came back in doing it every time. At least chat in between, that would be fine, you know. But to do it, it was legitly before the hour, it was like every 10 or 20 minutes. That's not what lurk is for. Well, I type lurk to show you that I'm still here. I can see if you're still here. I get that. Lurking is basically telling the streamer you're away from the keyboard and that you're kind of still there supporting the stream. He was basically, I tried talking to him and he wasn't listening because he had the stream on mute. If the volume is on mute on the stream and you're lurking, you're not counting as viewers, so therefore you're not supporting the stream. And now with more ad revenue being shared, you're not counting as someone watching ads, so you're supporting even less now, technically. So knowing exactly how things work really helps out. It really does. Seriously, 14 people? You guys are nuts. Rattlehead, your viewers from your raid is helping out immensely. I do appreciate that. And other people are chiming in as well, too. I try to stream the gaming stuff about every other day, or as well as my left eye will permit it. I streamed all last week, and I really felt it at the end of the week. But there'll be another ad coming up shortly. It says ad starting soon. So let's get building back on this stuff. We'll let that go. We were putting T-pipes onto things, and we need to put T-pipes on here as well. So as some would say, enough of the gabbing, get building. So here we are. So I need to bring this in just a little bit. Should be fine. Just don't need it to be too far away. That should be good. That also gets us set for the other spot as well for the street pipes. Should be, nope, not in the right spot, so should have helped. And hopefully we can still get the street pipes in there. Those are elbows. We won't be needing those for a while. So hopefully we have that situated out correctly. That would be nice. Cool. And just to be sure, okay, so that's there for the pipes. And this would be for conveyor belts. Alright, cool. So there's a T-pipe. There's that for that. Awesome. Cool. Right on, man. Just gotta find the way the hell out of here. There we go. Just sort of get fixed where I don't get stuck on this. That was quite annoying. Alright, so T's are done for now. That's good. Now the street pipers. Here. Nope, that's T-pipes. Street pipes. Now these need to be do that. So we get those situated out. It's fine there. Now we're gonna do a little bit of running back and forth, but that's fine. And of course, ad's been over for a moment, so thank you for watching that 1 minute ad. I do appreciate it. Technically, more ads watched means more revenue for that streamer. And some that have, say, a fixed income or can only work so much per month, that really helps them out. I only go for about 15 seconds. Gotcha to goop, gotcha. As we know, you've been in here for a little bit. They go for however long they go per the country. Okay, cool, so I didn't want to pipe right onto that, so that's good. Yeah. Saturday revenue came in. We made 12 bucks. Ugh, grabbing on out of save. Yummy. So that is awesome. Sunday I ran the I rested on Sunday. Ran the weather stream at 3 minutes every 10 minutes. Max is 3 minutes every 8, which is crazy. So Sunday is going to be hellacious. I'm expecting probably 20 bucks. Don't be surprised if you just see weather stream all of October. It's like, I'll be streaming on my Discord. Like, no, I just stream over at YouTube for all that matters. Use just stream it right from the gaming computer. I don't know. I guess that could work. That would be kind of weird. But I'm pretty sure that could work. Streaming 2 different places using OBS, And it's not like I'm streaming on the same Twitch account from 2 different computers. I'm sure that wouldn't work. Not at all. But you could say technically could stream. I mean, people stream on Twitch and YouTube. Not supposed to, but they do. But it wouldn't be the same content. It wouldn't be the same stream, and it'd be, not to say different account, but it wouldn't be the exact same stream that I'm streaming on Twitch. Because per Twitch's rules, if you're affiliated or partnered, once you start your stream, Twitch owns that content for 24 hours. Because you signed a 1099 or whatever number they call the IRS reporting stuffs and everything. Tax papers, So, also, like I'm uploading the Twitch streams to YouTube. Per Twitch TOS, I cannot upload that stream content to YouTube or Facebook for within 24 hours after I start the stream. It's after you start it, not after you end it. Keep that in mind. So if I start at 6 p.m., I can't share that stream to YouTube until 6 p.m. the next day. It's way too many pipes. And still way too many. Do that. So they have thousands of people, if not millions of people, streaming to Twitch, and also say streaming to YouTube as well. They just can't keep up with all those that are doing that. Doesn't mean that they're getting away with it. It just means Twitch isn't watching them do it. So technically, you're not allowed to stream on Twitch and YouTube and or Facebook at the same time for Twitch TOS in legal terms, because a lawyer, you know, of course they can buy lawyers very nicely, better than us. They will read the Twitch TOS contract that you signed with your affiliate agreement as well too, that they own your content for 24 hours after you start your stream. So what I've seen folks do, like Linus from Linus Tech Tips on YouTube, what I see them doing is they start on YouTube and like 10-20 minutes later they start on Twitch for the same content. So maybe that's a loophole that they've been doing to get around it. Linus has a lot more to lose than little peons like us. Unless you're a partner and you sign a deal with Twitch to let you do that. I guess that would be the only real way around it, so to speak, you know. Yep, we missed some. So knowing the rules and knowing what to do and what not to do is key, because when it comes time to them to lawyer up and sue your ass, you wish you followed the rules. So the wonder would be stream the weather stuff 24/7 with, could say, max ads, which would be fallacious, but so yeah, you get 5 minutes of viewing and then 3 minutes of ads. That's crazy. Not a lot of people would stick around for that. That's a we're not on Twitch to become partner or anything of that like. I would rather push for partner on YouTube than Twitch, because getting partner on Twitch is just hellaciously stupid. At least on YouTube. Oh yeah, we're definitely running water through here. Getting partnered on YouTube is a lot easier. You get 1,000 subs, which really isn't too bad to get. We're already at 312, so that's nice. Also, you get a 4,000 hours watched in the past year on YouTube, and you can get partnered. We're already at 1,000 hours. And I'm uploading my Hydroneer streams to YouTube, so folks can watch them over there as well. First, without Twitch ads. And I also highlight the Twitch streams on Twitch, so folks can watch it there without ads as well. More options, the better. And the more I'm clear with you guys, basically giving folks clarity, the more folks will be willing to come back over and over. The more truthful and the more your clarity is with people, the better. As that only goes out to there. That's not bad. We can still kind of walk through here. Awesome. Cool. Now, of course, once we put a conveyor belt there, going the right way. And can we still walk through that? Sweet. That's nice. Doesn't hurt to check stuff out, man. So you stay down there nice and flat. Nice. So knowledge is power, and with that power you have the knowledge, or with that knowledge you have the power to make precise decisions. You make poor decisions, you're the only one to blame on that, because you're the one who made it. Technically. But if streaming the weather thing 24/7, if that were to bring in technically $20 a day, that's $600 a month. We pay off that 3080 really fucking fast. Now, long-winded tangent ensued. Point. We can make $300 to $600 a month on Twitch just with ads, doing the weather streaming 24/7. And I did just get a camera that's a PTZ camera that can track humans or maybe animals. That'd be kind of cool. You watch a deer eat my mom's shrubs and such, and trees and bushes or whatever. That pissed her off. One of the deers destroyed one of her fire bushes. And yes, mother. That's my last parent of two. The other one, my father died a few years ago. And I have one left. And I'm here 24/7 to keep her out of a nursing home. And in my spare time, I'm on the computer. So we do what works for family, and we go from there. So more so, again, long and through this point I'm trying to get at is ad revenue comes in good. We can give that back to the community as Steam cards. And the more revenue that comes in, the more cards that can go out. Maybe bigger than $20 Steam cards. Maybe $50 or $100 Steam cards. That'd be crazy. $100 Steam cards? That's insane. But it would be nice to get a little bit of a cash cushion nest egg as well. One to buy the Steam cards and have them roll in, have the money roll in for them every month. And we're out of straight pipes. Time to buy some more pipes. And get yourself on stucco and go buy some more pipes, and we're going the wrong way. So, slap the cart down, turn yourself about, do the hokey pokey, and buy some more pipes. And there'll be another ad starting soon. It's only a minute every 15 minutes, not too much. I do appreciate it. I'll show you how to buy pipes as well. The best way to buy pipes. So pretty much you can take your cart up here, drop it in there. Now you don't have to put this there. Pretty much stand on the cart. Trying to duck. Here we go. That is slow. Having drills running is not helpful. Crazy. Right, because the ad's running on the other browser. Okay. There's just a pipe magically floating there. Wow. Okay, we're gonna go back to the claim. That's just way too low FPS. I think something's clogging up that shouldn't be clogging up. Normally leaving it run is okay, but facing away from the claim, that's just way too low FPS. So think what I'll do here is clear dirt. Kind of helped out to clear resources. Oh yeah, that helped out quite a bit. Gives us something at least before we get back there. You know. Normally I shut it down, but figured I'd just try it. You know. Doesn't hurt to show what happens when you do things. You know. Nothing really backing up there. Flag goes there, but that's fine. Alright, so we'll just turn that off for now. Yeah, there is really nothing that I know of clogging up. I usually don't like removing everything, because I like to see kind of where it clogged up and whatnot. Alright, so we'll get up here. That'll give us a lot more FPS. That'll be nice. Basically, just water running through pipes through the conveyor belts is lagging us out right now. That's why we're in the 40s versus 50 something. And the ATV that's coming in the farming update, which we will be able to test out before it goes public, which will be very fun because I have not done any closed beta testing for Max. I was offered it for the 2.0 update, and I declined because I couldn't stream any of it. And I wanted the first visual of the whole game redone. I wanted the first impression of it live on Twitch. So you're seeing it first, and I'm seeing it first, and we're both seeing it, you know, for the first time. And he respected that. He was like, okay, not a problem. And unfortunately, I forgot to notice what time the 2.0 was going to release, which was May 8th. This was like a week before it released. I'm like, so when's it, you know, come out officially? It's like, next week. I'm like, shit. And like about a month before was his blog telling when it came out. And that basically just told Max that either I plumb forgot or didn't watch the blog and realized when 2.0 is actually going to come out. So I kind of put my foot in my mouth inadvertently by accident. But he's such a cool dude, he doesn't look at it that way, which is nice. So this is how you buy lots of pipes really, really fast. Now, if you try to set down a pipe while it's already moving, you'll get that red pipe error. And there you go. That's how you buy a fuck ton of pipes really, really fast. I was on there and I was crouched. Now, if I look towards my claim, I get 15 FPS. If I look away, because water is running through the belts, I get 40, 50, whatever, something. So, we're gonna grab it, then let go. And it stopped moving, so we have 43,000 coin worth of pipes. And we have a pie. We have 3.14 million coin. Now each pipe, each straight pipe, because they're all different prices, the more of the pipe there is and the more work that was done into the pipe, the more they cost. So each straight pipe is about 210. It's exactly 210. So 20,000 would be 100 pipes. 40,000 would be 200 pipes. So we have just a bit over 200 pipes. Yeah, it's gonna be a little slow move. But we're doing about 4 FPS while turning. Because you're basically moving the pipes in two axes. So the plural of axis is xi. We're moving in two directions. So if you just go straight, we get about 5 while looking at the claim with a fuck ton of windows. So there's that. Now, floors are your friend because I think they're better than the concrete slabs, because if we just had concrete slabs here, we would not be able to see those elbows at the top of the pipe right here. We wouldn't be able to see them. It would basically be as thick as one window. So with floors or walls, you get to see underneath of them really easily. So they're very nice. So we'll set that there, wait for the bounce on that. Now I'll go and turn the water off, and I'll show you what I mean by water causing you lag. 55 FPS, 54. We don't have any machines turned on. But we do have every belt turned on for the funnels. So when I'll turn the water on, and we're in the mid 40s on the FPS. Turn it off. In the mid 50s. So we lost about 10 FPS just turning on belts, turning on pipes. It's just that crazy. It really is. And because I normally work around 20 FPS, basically I only need it to go out as far as that. I don't think we can build too much further out, but kind of can. But I would like a spot to walk through. More so, I have the input sensitivity turned to 5 out of 5. So I have it turned up to 11, as some would say. Turned it to the max. And that helps out with when your FPS is really low. It's very nice. If I had a job outside of being here 24/7, you guys wouldn't see any ads at all. Because I would be able to make money outside the house. So, I guess you could say technically I have to work from home. It's not that I'm not able to go out and get a job. It's just by being here 24/7, I keep my mom out of a nursing home. And it wouldn't matter if it was my mom or dad. My last parent, keeping them out of a nursing home is worth a lot. And she's very appreciative of it. So basically I'm here to call 911, which has happened quite a bit. I know there's life alert, and then they'll come get it. My cousin Lois is on life alert, so we get it, we understand it. I totally missed this one. Shit. Because she does live alone. Any family that she has had that could live with her has died. It's just how things go. It sucks, it's not great. We cannot walk up certain parts of that very easily. The terrain is just too steep, and then you end up just falling down it, like right there. Kind of a bad spot, really. But you can kind of walk around it a little bit. But what I'm trying to do is line up the line of how the drills are, because every funnel is done the same way. And it just really depends on like where the drills are, where they'll be dropping the dirt. So it kind of gives us an idea of where things need to be built, set up, and everything. So that's good to know. Definitely a lot of straight pipes in there we didn't use anywhere near 50 or 100 of them, but that's fine. We can still kind of, still getting stuck on that, really? Still kind of walk around and everything, so that's good. Pipes are there, so now it's just conveyor belts. Yeah, we can't put a lot of conveyor belts. Always check the arrow on the conveyor belt. Make sure which way they're actually going. It really does help. You can set one there by accident the wrong way. That really sucks. Also, you can put a conveyor belt inside of another conveyor belt. We get to buy conveyor belts. So that's not inside, that's inside. And as you move back and forth with the camera around, you can tell that there is one existing there already. So if you're putting conveyor belts into places, that's inside, that's obviously outside, so that's good. Probably could not do that again. Wow, it's crazy. So moving forward, I can see that's inside of another one. So step back a little bit. Now we'll go buy some more conveyor belts. Now you would think you'd be able to buy 100 or 200 conveyor belts. No. I think 20 belts kind of starts lagging you out quite heavily. Crouched. No, I'm not. Let me grab the cart autosave. Because it's like I was not really walking very fast. Because if you're crouched when you pick up a cart, that's way slower. But I don't know, oddly enough, if you uncrouch, it's crouched. Yep, if I uncrouch, you automatically speed up. Crazy. Very interesting. Now, buying conveyor belts is a little trickier because of how things are positioned in here, which is crazy. Now, the reason I look down at the cart versus just looking forward is, one, we can't turn around very easily and look to see where the cart is at. So look at the handles. If they're anything other than parallel to the ground, you're probably not in a good spot to let go of it. We let go of it here, can't do it. So move in a little bit. As you can see, we're right up against everything. So much to where I can't even jump up there. That sucks. Not the greatest. Fortunately, they are offset just a little bit on the crosshair. Not much, just a little bit. So 6,600 or 2,200, so we have 30. That's enough. About 6 FPS moving forward and turning. Just moving forward about 7 or 8 FPS. Still not too bad. I'd loaded like 100 of them up, and that was not very good. that 1 FPS quite religiously. It's crazy. What causes lag on the game engine in this game is when the engine is calculating things moving, period. That's all it is, period. Calculating things moving. I'll just start down here. Now, if you let go of a cart, crouch, then pick up a cart, you can get underneath pipes. Keep that in mind. But as soon as you uncrouch, you have to basically find a spot to crouch and then pick up the cart again and get under and go for it. So there's that. And if you crouch while you let go of the cart, it will be under the floor a little bit. So there's that. Don't want to put a conveyor belt inside of another one. Now, the more the item can do, what you know, pipes can only do so much, windows can only do so much, where something that has a lot of function, or hitboxes if you will, like a conveyor belt, a drill, pressure tank, things like those, you're only going to be able to move so many of them before auto-saving, before the game engine really starts lagging when you only have 20 or 30 of the item. So that's why things lag out so much in this game when you have a whole bunch of those items, is the game engine is calculating all that. Now, I've spoken with Max in the public test branch when we were testing stuffs for the little patches, and asked him if, because I was putting 72 T2 drills into a cart, and it was quite hellacious. It was even worse on a truck. If by chance, when objects are put into a truck or a cart, if collisions, hitboxes can be turned off, that would be great. That would be awesome. That would be stellar. That would be superb. That would be a huge improvement on the game. And he's basically mentioned, yeah, to do that, it's going to take a lot of work in the game engine. So kind of like, don't expect it anytime soon. And I said, okay. That was a better response than I thought, than stop thinking about it, it's not going to happen. He just said it's going to take a lot of work in the engine itself. So there's hope. There's hope that he can kind of solve on his game that he designed from the ground up to have things not have a huge amount of collision when you're moving them in a cart or a truck. That, to me, will also translate into a lot of ore and dirt moving in the game on belts. As soon as the resources hit the belt, that's when a lot of lag incurs. More so, too, when a lot of dirt hits the belt, a lot of lag incurs as well. Not as much as resources, of course, but still happens. I wonder if I can do it this way. Yeah. Still can't really get it to where we can do it and still see the monies. Yeah. That is hard to see. That's too low. Or why I didn't do it over here because it's harder to hell to see. But it's in there. It's working. So again, to reiterate, the more an item does things, the less of them you'll be able to put into a cart or a truck. The fast cart is about the best thing at the moment. You load all this into a truck, it's going to hop and bounce, and you won't be able to steer very well because your front tires are going to be bouncing everywhere. And that's obviously what you use to steer. Fast cart works because you're basically moving at the speed that you sprint with. So there's that. So, yeah. Certain things. 12,980, huh? We'll give that a try. I looked at here and our money's 1 million. Alright, that's good. Now, before you get on your way, line up in case there's a lot of lag we're going to get. I just like making one trip and getting it done with versus buy 10 so I can stay at 30 FPS. Who cares? Buy 50 of them and make it in one trip versus 5 trips. This is actually pretty fast for 1 and 2 FPS, so it's not that bad. Looks like shit, but who cares? I'm the one building it, so I'm the one that has to deal with it. Inadvertently and unfortunately, you guys are the ones watching it, so there's that. Well, even during an autosave. Crazy. So, try to go down here on the stairs. Now, of course, once the items stop, your FPS picks back up. Actually do stuff. See, when the items are in the truck, they're always moving because of the suspension. Again, that's where carts come into play. I want to drop this. See where we are. Crouch, pick that up. And walk this over. Get in between here. Now, if you had the agile cart, you would only go as fast as you can walk, but you'll be able to turn a lot faster. You really need to turn with a full cart, drop it, pick it up, and then get to the direction that you want to turn, and you're good to go. So it's really easy to do. Really nice. Not the end of the world. Before carts came back into the game, we had to do everything with the truck, so you just dealt with the lag. Or you moved them one by one, or you tried a pallet and end up sticking things to where they didn't collide on a pallet, you know. Pallet was good because we didn't have carts, but now that we have carts, pallets are pretty much not needed because he's not going to put no collision on the pallets because he wants it designed to where physically the person can only pick up so much, and a pallet with 1,000 pipes on it is absurd. But then again, a human character picking up a pallet with, you know, 200 or 100 or 200 windows is kind of crazy too. So, tomato, tomato, I guess. And that's all right. It's not my game, it's his game. What he says goes. It's how it works. We also have to remember that the games that we're playing are not designed for us. They're designed in the view of the person who designed it. That's inside each other. There we go. And that's inside. Shit. There we go. Looks like Jeremy didn't stream tonight. Things are going good with him. Earlier today I did put a little lapel microphone towards the back of the weather station readout. That did not grab the conveyor, so that's good. Stick that there so it's out of our way. So hopefully whenever I restart the streaming computer, I can actually get that microphone to work. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You got that little piece there. That's way in there. I actually got it red? No shit. Because there's no pipe there. Gotcha. Yeah, put it when there's no pipe there. So what I'm getting at with the microphone is when a lightning strikes, it gives out 4 little beeps. Shit. I didn't want to pick up the cart. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I said shit. It takes a while to turn. Yeah, since I'm crouched, I might as well just walk it over here. That's right, those don't need it. Shit. Frick. Anyway. Croucher, thank you. When the lightning strikes, it gives out 4 beeps, like I was mentioning. And with the lapel microphone being right behind the station, or the weather readout, we should be able to hear the beeps without my voice coming through it. So, that'll be fun to test. Gotta head off, Mr. DeGoof. Catch ya. Might be back a bit later. Have fun. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully things go well for you. And have a good one as always. Won't be on too much longer. You have to grab an okay amount of food and then try to wind down and get some sleeps. I had food around noonish or something. It's probably been a good 12 hours. And there's that rolling. So, buying however many we did seems to be working out pretty good. $67,000 worth, basically. Conveyor prices add up after a while. That's for sure. Right, that's much better. Yeah, we're gonna tap these out really fast because that cart moved really, really fast. Don't know what that glitch was about. That inside. It's good. And we're out. Yeah. Time for more. More belts. More belts. $55 degrees. D7. It's warmed up a little bit. Yeah, it's just after midnight. I was looking at the low and high temp, and it was the same number. But there's a nice cool breeze that comes in periodically. 74 degrees by the UPSs and 75 by the behind the computers, gaming and streaming. That's nice. That's not working out too good. Okay, I can deal with that. It's out of our way. Crazy. The part I gotta get over just to get this thing to land on here good. Is that rolling back and forth kind of falls after a while? That's slightly. Yeah, that doesn't help. Picking up the same things, that sucks. That moving very nicely. Basically, it's moving too much. Yeah, belt just sit. Not too bad. Go down, then it takes a bit to have it settle down, and that's all right. $15,000, that's not too bad. That'll be enough. It's actually 22,000 would be 100. Oh, dog. 0 FPS. Yes. 1.5 seconds per frame. Nice. Smooth as butter. It's frozen. But make one trip on it. Less trips, I should say. Great song here. Scene of Action on the Feel album. Super, super awesome.
Like it's so clear cut.
Just wait until we get there. We've had 45 lightning strikes in the past 2 days. It's pretty good compared to what we normally get with big storms. Radar stuff seems good and light rain, so that's fine. Gotten about a ½ inch of rain so far. It's not bad. Majority of the rain is swirling around like crazy, so be here for a few days. Hopefully be able to mow the lawn Friday. That'd be nice. Hopefully I have the new camera set up by then too. That'd be even more nice. Be nicer. Yeah, and I'm fine. Tried to stop beforehand, but that's fine. It's not like him being on the cliff there. That's alright. I was just trying to get an idea of where to go. So we have just a bit of conveyor belts here. Just a bit. That's a big gust of wind. 15 miles an hour. Hey, yeah. That'll do it. Alright, finally got that down. Cool. Down, do it. That good? Okay, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Anyone watch Jeff Dunham and his ventriloquism, his puppets? Peanut? Very, very, very funny dude. Very good ventriloquist as well. Super awesome. Your belts are going the right way too. Awesome. There's also a video for the song that just played as well as this song too. Also has a video on this song. He's been kind of dormant for a bit, not streaming on Twitch, but I'm sure it's all for the best. Probably the only time he's taken like a whole year off of streaming. Super top secret project or something. Craziness. There we go. Next. Just need it to be somewhere all the way to the end of that. Next. I don't mind turning around fast like this, as long as we can build. And we have good FPS because nothing's running. That was laggy for some reason. CPU is doing a lot because we have a lot of FPS. That's in the 20s. Nothing's running, so nothing should be backing up anywhere. One trip did it very nice. Be more than enough. You can always use more conveyors, sadly. Oddly enough. And you can also go in from the side too. You can kind of see where conveyors are and where they are not. You know, that's the other advantage of Windows too. Can't see through the tin sheets, walls, or floors, or half walls, or what have you. So there's that. Lag on the windows would be, or having that reduced would be really nice. Even start knows. There we go. Yes.
Never should have went this way, running in the wilderness. If you would have come with me, it wouldn't be so dangerous. Even if we were just kids, running from a destiny.
Yeah, the idea of having the weather stuff stream on Twitch and stream on YouTube just to maybe perk up YouTube a little bit or something. Now, I know a lot of people are like, oh, you're going to ruin the algorithm. So what? Well, if you want to get partnered, it's not so what. I understand that. It's just... I'm here on Earth just to be here and to help people out and have a good time in between. It's the only reason I'm here. Not looking to make billions and millions of dollars, have 1 million YouTube subscribers, and get a gold YouTube play button. I'm just here to be here. It'd be nice to have, you know, not super paycheck to paycheck crap. Been there. Been less than that. Just to live okay, like a lot of people do. It's not too much to ask for. But just here to be here, not looking to get super fucking famous or shit. Fame doesn't last long in some aspects, in some realms and things and whatnot. They are what they are. Or the old saying, it is what you make it, and whatnot. I get it. I'm just here to be here. Here to help, not to hinder. I literally can't wait to go out and get a full-time job. Alright, so those are done there, so we don't need that there anymore. Pipe workings. Be a lot of street pipes. I'm just thinking maybe we could put windows up first. Oh, that's right, those rectangle windows. Or triangular windows, forgot about them. Yeah, you know. Was kind of easier. I wonder. It's not going to be very easy. I've not done it with that even can stay in. I haven't done it with the conveyor belts here. Kind of a bad spot to be doing that. I have to turn each time. But there isn't a whole lot of room right there, so good for a couple instances. It's not too bad. Plus we have the FPS to do it, so ring the bell, do it. Seems a lot easier than trying to laser guide it right into the freaking cart. Pretty much as long as you get them, relatively. Yeah, and that's not gonna be good. That sucks. That's a bad spot. Grab a floor somewhere, please. Not very good. Sweet. Well, I at least duck under it. Yeah, thanks. That's better. Hopefully, do that. Get on up here. Lean over here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's get to these spots. It's too many FPS. Never bitch about too much FPS. Did stay in. That's a double clunk meant didn't stay in. That's gonna be a challenge there. Jump up and you bang your head on that pipe. Do that. Cool. So far, so good. Yeah, stand up for that. But in theory, as much as I love long streams, we have bills to pay at the moment, and currently the weather shit's paying pretty good, oddly enough. Mainly because we run a fuck ton of ads. I'm really interested in what Sunday's gonna bring, because that was 22 hours basically of 3 minutes every 10 minutes. That'd be nice to see. Don't have windows burning off the underneath of the conveyor belts at the moment. Yeah, it's not too bad. One dropped. Oh. Yeah. As long as that's close enough to us, that's nice. And won't be needing these very much anymore, so scrap them out as well. Still have that cube of scrap somewhere in a cart. It's probably in the cart for the conveyor belts. Just a guess. But it's almost like one of those things with ad revenue. It's like, please don't sub. But I don't want to watch ads. It's like, yeah, but it's hurting my income. Please don't sub. But income is income, and as long as people are happy, that's all that matters. But there is a time and a place to be happy and not be broke, so to speak. So there's that. Floors were glitching out a little bit there. Yeah, it stayed in there. Sweet. And worse, so I do inadvertently talk about the same shit over and over and over and over and over because nobody's asking anything, no one's talking about anything, so I don't know what to talk about. Slap some shit in chat and we'll discuss it. Just know that I'll respect your opinion if you respect mine. The moment you don't respect my opinion, why should I respect yours? Respect is earned, as they say, so that. You don't like something or you don't agree with something? Nothing wrong with that. Sounds good. Keep in mind on Twitch, we're not allowed to purposely lie about things, or knowingly lie about things. So, technically, if I'm telling you the truth, which is all the time, on something I saw online, and you tell me, no, that's not how it works, well, I had it at 3 different sites, and all 3 are incorrect? Okay. Sucks to be those sites. But telling me that what I saw is false kind of pisses me off, as with a lot of people. You're basically telling that person that they're lying when they're not, and you're basically telling them it's like, yeah, well, you didn't see it right. Go look it back up and show you the same shit that I just saw that I just told you about that you said isn't true. Now, the information that I saw could be false, but what I saw was not false. The information that basically would be telling you what I read is truthful, whether the information that it's talking about is truthful or not depends on whether the information on the website was fact or false. Fact or false. But there's one thing that a lot of people do not like is being called a liar when they're not being a liar. Really pisses people off. Now, some information could be a lot older, and newer information could have been brought to light, but when someone looks up stuff on Google, generally, it's pretty up to date. Doesn't mean it always is. Hence the word generally. Excuse me. Give that a try. Sweet. I talk about any topic, doesn't matter to me. Topics are topics. People went round and round with fucking Karen at a hospital, asked me if I tested positive for COVID-19 in the past 2 weeks. I'm like, no, I have not had the common cold in the past 2 weeks. It's not what I asked you, sir. Like, well, it's the same thing, coronavirus. COVID-19's a part of coronavirus, and coronavirus is a common cold, so no, I have not had the common cold. And she had the nerve to call me an asshole. I'm like, excuse me? You're calling me an asshole? No, I wasn't talking to you. Like, then who were you talking to? Pardon me for being educated. What a bitch. I won't start drama, but you start it with me, I'll fucking end it. There's no worries with that. There's an old saying, a person that doesn't have anything is not afraid to lose nothing that they have, basically. Something like that. they know or they know how to not have, or they know what it's like to not deal. They know what it's like to not have anything. So going back to not having anything is not really a big deal for them. Basically. They're not afraid to go back to nothing, I guess is what they're saying. Something crazy, weird quote, you know, insert oddball shit, you know, all that stuff. It just depends. It is what it be. But the clinical term for the common cold is coronavirus. Has been for over 10 years. They just ended up trying to get the media all hyped up over it. So that's why I laugh whenever I see someone wearing a mask. Especially right next to someone that's not wearing it while they're inside a place. I'm like, you do know that's not helping with anything. And paper masks that they force you to wear in certain places rather than a cloth mask only prevents airborne or blood-borne pathogens that are basically in the air, so it doesn't get into you, not protecting it from getting out of you. So any virus or cold that is smaller than the holes in the device that you have on your body, it's going to get through it. But I know the majority of the reason why such the mask mandates and all that bullshit is at times people spit when they talk. That's what cracks me up, is when TV shows particular, everyone else is wearing a mask except the actors that are legitly talking in each other's face. But they're on TV. They gotta have no mask, you know, or else you wouldn't know who they are. Like, whatever. Such bullshit, it's stupid. Any place that demands I wear one, I walk out. It's not needed. I don't need to wear one to protect you. Your immune system sucks that bad, stay the fuck at home. You're that sick that you need to wear a mask to protect other people, stay at home. Can't stay at home? Cool. Respect my wishes on not wearing one when I don't need to wear it to protect you from something that you can't really deal with your body. Not everyone's immune system is awesome. No one's perfect. I get it. But I don't need to wear a seatbelt to protect you from an accident when we're not in the same car. Doesn't matter if we're in the same car. My seatbelt's not going to protect you. That's the kind of scenario that they're talking about with the mask bullshit. You know, the understanding and ideology. Sorry, I messed that up big time. But regardless, fact of the matter is, a lot of places have also been told to lift the mask mandates that are current in certain places, but to be mum's the word on it, to be hush-hush about it. Why would they say that? Would they do that? Shit, I want to drill. I was so close to that part, damn it. Do that so we know to put that one back. As a bummer. Because my guess is they still want to try to control people It's generally comes down to money. Jeff Bezos, Amazon dude, has made so much money off of this mask bullshit since it started till now that he could give every Amazon employee all of his net worth and he would still have more money than what his net worth is just from the sales of masks and all the mask paraphernalia. You're gonna tell me it's not about the money? I call bullshit. Not saying you're a liar. It's just I spell bullshit saying that it's not about the money. And magically all the flu cases and flu deaths disappeared for 2 years? Bullshit. They were dying of the common cold and the flu. Coronavirus is the name for common cold. It's been out for over 10 years or longer. So you can't tell me that, magically no one gets the flu, but all of a sudden they get this new cold strain that they put a name to, the COVID-19, which is a mutation of the SARS virus, which most of those viruses only last about 18 months, and then they basically mutate into something else, and then they're gone. Educate your guys yourselves. Really helps. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm all for vaccines. Do it up. Go for it. Don't matter to me. It's your body, not mine. Don't tell me what I have to do with my body just to protect you. It's not how it works. My brother got a flu shot decades ago. And then like 2 or 3 months later, she got the flu and she's like, "Hey doc, what the hell? Hey, I got a flu shot." Well, that was for a different strain. You got a different one, so that's why you got the flu. She's like, "Fuck this shit. Never getting a flu shot again. That was stupid." She said stupid because she didn't superly understand that a vaccine basically only protects you against a certain strain of a certain cold or virus. That's all it does. Really simple to understand. Growing up, I learned that there was over 50 million different cold strands or whatever. 50 million. Yeah, it didn't. You're gonna try to get a vaccine to emulate, in other words, synthesize and trick the body, so the next time you get that exact same strain, you're not as sick as long. You're still going to get it. It's not an inoculation. You're not so-called future-proofing yourself against that strain. You'll be sick for a few days versus a few weeks. That's pretty nice. That's good. And once your body gets that certain strain enough times, you possibly might not even get sick from it at all. That'd be awesome. You have the sniffles for like a day. Woo, big deal. You used to say, "Oh, I must have caught a bug or something. I had the runny nose for a while." That's all it is. Really simple. So you're going to try to get a vaccine for 50 million different cold strains? Good luck with that. The thing that pissed me off most is people being fucking guinea pigs for this COVID bullshit shot. Yeah, and they were guinea pigs. There were a lot of placebos out there, and there were a lot of actual shots that would mimic the same strain as the COVID-19 strain to trick your body to build up immunity to it. So when it did actually get it, the legit virus, you wouldn't be sick as long. That's all it's doing. I read up. What is a vaccine? multiple sources as well.
Unless you think you can live with me, can't even call my defense.
In a sense, technically, it gives you, say, the flu, but it gives you flu-like symptoms. Flu-like symptoms. So, basically, a copy of a flu strain, so your body can learn how to deal with that said strain and not be sick as long. Okay, that's great science. That's awesome. I like it. Sign me up. It's good stuff. But not when you're using humans as guinea pigs. Sorry. That's where I draw the line. You're doing it on people that are not aware that they're being tested on. When you signed the paper to get, as they call the jab, you signed your rights away to sue anyone if it fucks your body up. Any other clinical trial, I would assume you would be able to hold them responsible if it fucks you up bad enough to where your body is wrecked or your unborn child dies because of altercations to what you have taken in a trial basis. Frankly, if you're pregnant, you shouldn't be trial basis in anything. Don't be putting that child through shit that it don't need to be put through. It's going to be put through enough once it gets born. Trust me. Point is, it's your body, you do what you want. But careful what you sign up for. Seriously. I had a couple friends try the shot shit because they've had a low immune system their whole life. And it fucked them up royally. Well, I had the Pfizer one and I didn't have any effect. You do realize what a placebo is, right? It's basically sugar water. It's nothing. There were a lot of people out there that got nothing in those shots. Now there was a lot of people, even on TV, that didn't even have any liquid in the shots. There was one video where the plunger was already all the way down and the person made it look like it was all, that they pushed it in, yet it is such fakeness, it was unreal. And you wonder why people lose trust in things, because they see how fake the shit is, and we could say scam because you're being told about stuff when it's actually nothing. That's a scam. You're getting something or giving something and you're getting nothing in return. You're supposedly getting a vaccine, yet you're getting sugar water. That's a scam. More technically, you're being a trial, you're being a guinea pig. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna be a guinea pig, you're gonna be paying me tens of thousands of dollars. It's not what my life is worth, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna be heavily compensated. At least give me enough to have my family bury me, because the shit fucked me up and killed me. So that's my 2 cents on that shit. It was a shit show from the beginning, and it's still a shit show. Stores and tons of buildings have lifted the bullshit mask mandate requirement. So if it's okay for buildings and schools to lift it, but it's not okay for doctor offices and hospitals, that doesn't make any sense. Viruses don't give a shit what the building is. People are not understanding that. I could sit in a waiting room far away from everybody, not talking to anyone, minding my own business. 10-15 minutes later, it's like, sir, you need to put on a mask. Billy says, like, I've been here for 20 minutes. No one said shit. Now all of a sudden I have to wear one? I'll wait outside. Go fuck yourself. Hey, Brian, how's it going, man? I'm talking about shit because no one's talking about anything. Oh, there you go. CDC says the pandemic is over last week. Yeah. And probably about that time, I have a certain friend on Facebook that digs up a lot of shit, you know, and they post it. Obviously, Facebook doesn't give a shit about it. More importantly, dude, how's it been? How's it going? Good. Maybe a lot of this bullshit would be over with, and I can use all this ad revenue to pay off the 3080 and get my fucking teeth pulled out before the end of the year. That'd be fucking sweet. Like, dude, you really think you're gonna make that much money that fast? Well, if Sunday's ad revenue has anything to say about it, then yes. Seriously, it might be that fucking much. But what I was getting at with the Facebook post is they were saying a lot of places are lifting the mask mandate, which I guess some places are still doing it. Not so much here in Ohio, except medical buildings, but not any other building. That's what I was ranting about. Anyway, to lift the mask mandates, but mum's the word, to keep a tight lip on it. Why would they say that? It makes you wonder. For the people think it's all about control, which I can see the point. You know, we were at a doctor's office for my mom to, I think, have her kidneys looked at. Point is, I was in there the whole time, so she got called in, and then one of the receptionists said, sir, you need to wear a mask. I'm like, yeah, I have one in my pocket. But you need to wear one if you're going to be in the lobby. Like, then I won't be in the lobby. Later. I mentioned that to Ma, and she's like, yeah, some people just like to have control. Oh, it didn't go into the Kurt this time. I said, yeah. If I really felt like starting any drama or continuing the drama that was being put on me, what I said, yeah, make sure that your other employees are wearing it correctly too, like above the nose, which they're not, so go suck a dick. Yeah, just got done raiding on the ammo mode. Nice, at Guild Wars 2, if I remember right. I'm tired, gotcha. I wanted to stop in and say hello before I go to sleep soonish. Gotcha, I appreciate that, dude. I know you're subbed, so you aren't seeing the ad at the moment, so that is awesome. And oddly enough, I get more money from the ads than I do subs, because we don't get subs that much. Yeah, so there's that. Probably have it on the conveyor one. We have scrap on it. Oh, here it is. Okay, like I say, we have scrap on another one. Exactly. Hashtag fucking us. Yep, I'd say it too, but at the moment, it's paying my bills. I was just curious what this accumulated to. 138.5, and then round it up for the money. Sounds good. These were all just angled windows and triangular windows. 170, must be more triangular windows. Well, there's like 2 for every angled, so that makes sense. Fruit fly, you're gonna die. 617. So yeah, Ma's got an appointment in about 12 hours at the Gates building. Now see, the Gates building, I can be in the lobby area. I've had a police officer walk past me with a mask the way it's supposed to be worn over the nose, not say a fucking thing to me. Looked me square in the eye too. Didn't say a fucking thing. So evidently it's not against the law. Even though it says, before you enter the building, please wear a mask correctly and have it over the nose. Please. Not mandated, or before entry, you must wear this. If it is that fucking important, then they should have a person at the front door, at every door, before you enter the building, like it was in the beginning of all this bullshit. Apparently, it's not that needed, and I think we're up on the 3rd floor or something. I was in the waiting room for 50 minutes. 50 minutes, almost an hour. Yes, Matt, we know what 50 minutes is. Before one of the receptionists tried to get my attention to put a mask on. 50 minutes. I didn't talk to a soul the whole time. Until they basically called me out on not wearing one. Then I gotta say, yeah, I have one in my pocket. I pulled it out and showed it to him. I was like, no, you gotta have the paper one. You can't have a cloth. I'm like, yeah, really? You're gonna go through this bullshit again? Wow. Like, well, if you're gonna be in the waiting room and not wear a mask, you need to leave the building. I'm like, I'm here to bring my mom to a doctor appointment. But technically, I'm not here for your service. And then I just walked out of the room. I waited in the hallway. And I had people walking back between that were working there and everything. They didn't say shit. It's a bunch of bullshit, and especially when my mother couldn't understand one of the fucking doctors. Couldn't understand what he was saying because the mask was on. She's like, I'm sorry, I can't understand you with the mask on. So he took the mask off. Instead of talking louder and more clear, viruses don't give a shit if you partially do something back and forth. You either do it all the fucking time or you don't do it at all. That's why I laugh every time I see someone with a mask on. Or employees, especially in hospitals, have it under their fucking chin. And oh, there's someone, they gotta put it up. It's just that stupid now. So hopefully, like what you're saying with the CDC, literally saying that they've lifted that. Hopefully, in a sense, now I can stick that in their face. Because we have a doctor appointment tomorrow, and I swear to God, it's like, Matt's going to jail. Watch, he'll be in jail. He'll be on fucking Cops TV show. I swear to God, they try to pull that shit on me and say, yeah, well, CDC says we're not, the pandemic shit's over, so I don't have to do what you say anymore. So eat my ass, suck my dick, bitch. Yeah. Go ahead, say that, yeah. Then you really get in trouble. Yeah. Like, nice knowing you, man. Exactly. I'm not gonna start drama, but if you start with me, I have all the right to defend myself and fucking finish it. Same as anyone else. I start shit with you, you have a right to defend yourself and end it, right? Yeah. So, why is it different if I do? There is no difference. That's the thing. There is no difference. So yeah, it was almost going to get to a point where I was going to tell one of the ladies off. I don't have a thing against women. It's not about that. Put that to bed right now. It's like, well, for one, it's not a law. And if it is, then call the cops and arrest me. I'm pretty sure one of them would like to try to stir the pot and see if they can get me arrested, but it's not going to work. If it was a law, every fucking building would have some state certified nut at every fucking door, every fucking entrance, making sure like it was in the beginning, that your temperature was red and that you had a mask on before you went further in the building, but they can't justify that because it costs money to hire those people to do that. Oh, never mind, I was buying they declared the pandemic over. He's in that case, can't listen to him? Yeah, that is true. Well, when you said CDC, that's why I assumed that's what you meant. Ichi knows. So yeah, most flu shit only lasts 18 months anyway, and if you look back on it, basically shit started getting lifted 18 months after anyway. So do the math, you know. Thing is, most influenza type virus stuffs only lasts 18 months. Then basically there's a period of time that the shit isn't flared up for like 10 years or something, and then it flares up again, and then it's around for another 18 months. So, whatever. I only count to 3, I don't even know what 18 is yet. Working out pretty good once we get that current nice flat. Bam. I'm pressing the controller button as quick as I can too, and it's working. Like, don't move, just run with it, just do it. That should be good enough. And money's $500,000, sweet. Sounds good to me. Like 1,000? Damn. Not a lot. Killer shot on Coinbase by ETH after the merge. Could you be more vague? Which shit? Do you mean the buying hash power to find the block? Do you mean that? Because they had that a long time ago. You could buy hash power, but they just didn't really advertise the shit out of it because mining was more profitable, so to speak. See that shit on Coinbase about ETH after the merge. No Coinbase, not nice hash. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking well, because I was asking which shit after the merge we're talking about. Yeah. Just as a wonder. Was Ethereum merge a mistake on the link? Okay. See, at least that link kind of told me sort of what it was. Kinda. Yeah. Kinda, sort of, roughly. Trying to load it up on the tablet. See how that works. Merge was inflicted chaos, or has inflicted chaos on Ethereum. Yeah, pretty much. Is it all worth it? Probably not. Some Ethereum lists aren't so sure. Tablet's freaking out with Chrome. But technically the mining, not to say the mining shit can do whatever it wants to. I'm making way more on the weather stuff running ads than the mining ever did. Hate to say it, but facts. Look off, decrypt shit. Exit out. I don't want to click on no thanks. Thank you. Recently, innocently asked Wills, the regular co-founder of Spank Chain, and probably half a dozen other protocols in the grisly underworld of Ethereum. Gotcha. Referring to the long-awaited software upgrade which booted Ethereum's miners and replaced them with a cohort of environmentally friendly stakeholders on September 15th. Yeah. Just making sure See if you wrote anything else. Okay, everything just went like a super wide screen. Oh, my tabs go. Oh, okay. It's just haven't been on Chrome on the tablet in a while, and it's doing the same thing the phone is. Okay. You scroll up, it like moves the tabs away or something. Stuffs, you know. I mean, Ethereum's dilution, regular rejoin bitterly. This thing is moving on me all by itself, crazy. Fuck out, just go. But worrying about the dirt there, Mr. Windows. I thought this could get juicy. Turned out debuggery was voicing an opinion rarely broadcast in public. But the merge was a mistake, or if not, an telecized mistake, some kind of irrelevant distraction. That could be. Get a kick out of that article, trust me, got you. Since I watched the stream on the tablet, there's so much burn in from my stream layout, it's ridiculous. Steam 20 and all that stuff in the top right, the stream health and all the shit below me, that's all burned into the monitor, or the screen I should say. Didn't add anything of value really other than the environmental factor he fulminated. I can read. Debugger's view. Excuse me, the whole. Yeah, that hurt. It sucked. Whole enterprise has been naive compilation. The influential people fretting about Ethereum's enormous carbon footprint, he said, we're only ever exploring environmental peers for their own cynical ends. No one actually gives a shit if something's green, so as long as it works, he said. Corporations don't fucking care as long as they can be perceived to care. True. Yeah. Left eye, come on, get with it. Moron. Admittedly, it's not hard to see why people like Debugger are in a bad mood since the merge unfolded. Price of Ethereum has tanked. It's gone down some, it has tanked. A lot of things have gone down. Price of gold, whatever. A lot of things have gone down. It hasn't tanked. It's been tanking for months. So the merge had nothing to do with it. Where it's currently at, it hasn't made it any better. I'll say that. Come on. Really? Suck. Let's get there. Do something. Since okay, Bitcoin supporters are ridiculing the change, dark mutterings about Ethereum now being a security have raised the hackles of even the most old school of Ethereum connoisseurs, I know that word, and even driven some to embrace of a long ago spurned band of financial Ethereum militants. We'll get to that. Gotcha. As the Vogler told me, the notion that public opinion of Ethereum would improve in the wake of the merge may have proven to be a canard. The regulators, he said, will hardly change their tune now this one environmental grievance has been eliminated, especially given that newfound willingness to brand it security. And yes, the merge was a fabulous display of technical competence. Merging Ethereum in real time was the equivalent of switching up a car's engine as it booms full throttle down a freeway, so we're told. It's groundbreaking from an R&D perspective, but so was the atom bomb. Yeah. Even so, Mr. DB, the vulgar, something, some French word, I guess. Usually a lot of vowels next to each other are usually French. Believes the supposed technical improvements of the merge are overhyped. It was supposed to facilitate various upgrades that would introduce more efficiencies into the network, but DB believes these solutions have long existed anyway, in the form of sidechains. Sidechains appendages to the flagship network that use different validation methods, such as Polygon. Yeah, heard of that. Only Ethereum's computing environment, the virtual machine, has any real value, he argued, and that isn't affected in any meaningful way by the shift to the staking model. Yeah, skating, yeah. No, I don't have dyslexia, no. Not at all. He also, good heavens, pointed out that those who don't have the minimum amount to stake independently, 32 ETH, around $42,500, and dropping at time of writing, yeah, have to stake via centralized exchanges like Coinbase. That means putting the majority of Ethereum on a corporate exchange with a single point of failure. Yeah, I remember trying to stake Ethereum on its own was like $30-some fucking $1,000 because Ethereum was at 3,000 at that time, and you needed like 10 Ethereum or something. It's stupid, or whatever. Yeah, skating mode. Yeah, roller skate to gain crypto. Exactly. You have to roller skate. Gotcha. Yeah. I can roller skate, just haven't tried those rollerblades yet. So yeah, rollerblades is so 1990. It's mono wheel blades now. So we've established that Ethereum's price is now in the shitter, and the regulators are on the move, but is DB's view perhaps just a monetary one? Not monetary. Minority? A minority one. Okay. Not so Christy Lay Minehan, a longtime Ethereum miner who admittedly be a little bit biased, is not quite anti-merge in the same Brinchorus vein as our DB person. Rather, she wonders whether it came about a bit too soon. The move to proof of stake is a key part of Ethereum's DNA and was always intended. It has been for a couple of years. Yeah, you know that. It was necessary and required for future optimization and scalability features. The question everyone needs to ask themselves is, was now the right time? When really is the right time to go from proof of work to proof of stake? Usually it's kind of one of the things of who benefits the most out of it. That's usually the main wonder that I think a lot of people have more than anything. Who's benefiting the most out of this? The old saying is follow the paperwork, follow the money. Yeah. Minehan isn't so sure. I personally do not think it was in the current regulatory climate. She said she wonders whether the prospect of ETH being newly classed as a security could risk scaring validators, operators, and entrepreneurs. The primacy, I think, of American regulators in particular, she added, can be unnerving. Echoing DVs, she said, or next sentence, echoing DV, she said, there is no denying Ethereum has taken root in the USA. That will be its biggest strength and weakness. Gotcha. At least some pedigreed Ethereum advocates remain sanguine? Heard of genuine, but not sanguine. Sanguine? Are you talking wine now? But it happened so well. Yeah. Oh, very time certainly is in the middle of a global recession economy. True. I mean, my wonder is, did they kind of schedule it for September 15th because they're seeing the decline of all the cryptos, and if they get it to happen at a point before, say, like Bitcoin goes below 10K, that's why I'm saying follow the money. Did they do this at this time for financial reasons or some other, say, oddball reasons, you know, to do it before things really hit the shitter and things went into a crypto winter, which nobody benefits from generally, other than people buying long term? Because to me, crypto winter is basically the big whales. They're not buying or selling anything, they're just holding on until economically things get better and their money and everything that they're doing is actually going to go up or down, either sell more or buy more. You only do things for certain reasons. Millionaires and billionaires don't spend a tenth of their money for no reason. They do it so they can make more. Oh, it's not rocket science at that point. You know, it's either you invest your time or whatever and money into it to make more money, or you don't. It's really that simple. Nobody buys 60,000 Bitcoin because they're bored. No one does that. They do it for financial reasons. And they sure as hell don't do it just to help everyone else out that was owning Bitcoin or any crypto. I'm not holding a million Shiba just because I like to see $10 sit there for the next couple of years. It's there to hopefully at some point, say, get near $1 and maybe make $1 million. That'd be sweet. That'd be cool. That'd be great. I'd probably put like $20 into it or something. Exactly. You're holding 10 million because you're bored. Yeah. You can justify holding that much. Those windows are in the wrong spot. Because you can. You know. Those are definitely in the wrong spot. Yeah, sneeze covered up. Don't want to do. Not to say I've already sneezed once on stream, big deal. But mute button doesn't let me, doesn't work on the Stream Deck to integrate with OBS, which will be turning my microphone off on OBS, so there's that. How to get 10 million sheep? Spend $100. buy the dip and sell on the high. So you get 10 million sheep. Do it the same way we did it. Spend money on it. The only way to get Shiba, you can mine it, but you're going to get very much. You're going to pay more in electricity than you do anything else. That's how that works. But you know how to get 10 million Aston, is you buy it. Yeah. Mino and Mino was good. Yeah, we used our mining GPUs to buy Shiba. You can use unminable and mine a lot of proof of stake coins. But you have to have a wallet with them and all that bullshit. A lot of times it's just not worth the hassle. You mine something that you can buy. Yeah. The whole idea of mining Bitcoin through Ethereum is it was easier to mine Ethereum and turn it into Bitcoin for a very small fee. That was the whole point of it, you know. Come on, work. So that's one that's almost closed off completely. So yeah, it is kind of wonder if everything was at the right time or not. Definitely wasn't a good time, that's for sure. Can't say whether it's right or wrong is a wonder, but yeah, it is a wonder. I mean, I used my mining profits to buy a lot of Shiba, like $900 worth, and it went up fucking skyrocketing, and sold it at $1,900, or they made $1,000 that way. Basically kept 1,004,000 of it as leftover. All that money was done by the mining of Ethereum and transferring it into Bitcoin through NiceHash. So there's that. And the $1,000 I put back into the computer stuffs. And let my family have a decent Christmas too. Yeah. So 300, bought back 300, then mined a bunch of it, which is why I'm still sitting at 10 mil sheep. There you go. There you go. Do what works, man. Alright, so... oh, your dude's name is MAT with just one T, huh? I know some in other countries only use one T, but I wouldn't. At least some pedigreed Ethereum advocates remain sanguine. Yeah. It could be the case that this has some impact on regulatory decision making, ventured Matt Dryhurst, left-leaning podcaster. Wow. So in other words, yeah. And one of the earliest adopters of NFTs. But to be honest, I don't get much of an impression that is too much of a concern on the dev side. People are excited to build more utility from the network, and the merge felt like a celebration of another milestone on a long roadmap. Yeah, that could be. But isn't it admittedly a bit overhyped? It's not a grand technical innovation. I don't think it was intended to be. Dryhurst demurred. Rollups, ZK, EVMs, zero knowledge virtual machines. Okay. I understand the ZK for zero knowledge, but how do you get EVMs from virtual machines? Okay. VMs would have been easier, just leave out the E. Anyway, etc. are still needed to scale. I think, if anything, is just established credibility for this corner of crypto. Wow, geez, Brad. That's every hour that it reads the word back, so you know that. Think if anything is just established credibility of this corner of crypto. Yeah, read that. And increases confidence that other ideas being discussed will be executed upon. He added that he was recently at ETH Berlin, East Berlin, and that the energy was as optimistic as ever. The gleeful old guard. There is maybe one cohort that fully agrees with all DBs and his ilk's dire diagnosis of the merge. Text was moving up and down, and is unabashedly jubilant about them. They are the custodians of another now defunct network that they would argue was, like the miners, also betrayed by the craven handlers of Ethereum proper, an older abandoned iteration of Ethereum network called Ethereum Classic. Yeah, we know that. Whose supporters are arguably the most OG that you can get in the brief but melodramatic lifespan of Ethereum politics. Yeah, I tried doing some of the algorithms that did Ethereum Classic. Wasn't paying as good as Ravencoin, sadly. Yeah, how that goes. Here's the algorithm that pays you the most Bitcoin Satoshis per 24 hours, basically. Cracked that knuckle, pegged out the microphone. Crazy. Ethereum Classic was born in 2016 in the wake of a notorious hack of the Ethereum network's first decentralized autonomous organization, or the DAO. Mainstream Ethereum developers voted overwhelmingly to roll back the hack and make victims whole, which a few sticklers viewed as a deadly betrayal of Ethereum's core principle of immutability. They clung to the old hacked network, and Ethereum was cleft in two. They have been waiting ever since for the merge, believing that newly unemployed miners, whom they actively tried to seduce, would flock to Ethereum Classic in search of new revenue. Incredibly, after 6 years of patient anticipation, they were right. Yeah, good clincher there at the end, yeah. Crazy, huh? Yeah, this tablet's about 6 or 7 years old. Yeah, I didn't want to go to print screen. I just wanted to nullify Chrome as a whole. Maybe you know. Yeah, nice. Alright. I'm gonna take a restroom break and I'll be back in a moment.
Drown my head. Now know I love you. At my side. Now know I love you.
Alright, I'm back. Instead of chair stream, it's pillow stream. Alright. So, got some food cooking. Clear. Yes, I'm on Twitch. You guys are stupid. Ah, Jesus Christ, tablet. End already. Thank you. What the fuck?
You had the greatest life, and no regrets and no bad times. But that don't make up
Christ. That's tabbing out on that did not help out. Probably hasn't been restarted like all year. Give the tablet a restart. Fuck that. Alright, I guess I'll get some food in the microwave. So there's that. We could all do it from this edge. Worked out pretty good last time. But yeah, mining and money and everything. I'm still running my GPUs to mine, even though it's only like 80 some cents a day or something. It's really nothing to brag about. The ad revenue that's coming in from streaming 24/7 basically is bringing in more revenue than my mining has ever done, even with the other 5 AMD GPUs running. So I'm just gonna stick with that for now. Sunday's revenue will pretty much be a good test, because basically I didn't stream any game on Sunday, except for 2 hours into it. That's not that bad of a difference there. You know, technically. Yeah, restarting it, took it out. Way to go. So basically the amount of money that's been coming in on Friday and Saturday has opened up new ventures, because it takes 2 days roughly to get the money amount, you know, of what you made from ads. So there's that. I think Friday was $15 just in ads, and Saturday was $12. That's insane. I mean, I get, you know, you get enough people, you get enough ads seen, yeah, you make some good fucking bank a month. But usually that's thousands of people in your stream, generally. But the difference is they may only stream for like 5 hours, 5 or 6 days out of the week, versus someone that's streaming 24/7 and with 1 or 2 people on the stream constantly watching ads. Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen of another. No matter which way you look at it, it's still obviously bringing in income. But if Sunday's amount tells us anything, From the other information that basically has been noticed and given, we could see $20 pop up from Sunday's ad revenue. $20. That's insane. A day. Because it depends on how many ads were played and how much watch time happened during that day. Those are the factors. How many hours of ads were ran, how many live views were in that time period for that, literally for that whole day. I think it was close to, or maybe more than what was on Friday for the $15, and there was more ad time used than what was on Friday. So that's why I'm thinking maybe $20. I don't know until the number actually comes in, so always lowball shit. So that way if it's a little bit higher, you're that much more, surprised and shocked. Minute ad's gonna start soon. Speaking of ads, we have about 10 seconds before it starts for those that can see them. Those that can't, congrats. But sadly, at the moment, we make more money off of ads being shown than we do subs. Sadly. Mr. Kuntz, saw you bopping in back and forth. How's it going, man? Yeah, ads don't answer yet. Exactly. God damn it. Don't want the pipe. Let's see, window. And we need it that way because we don't need more windows on the other spots. And it's only a minute of ads, so that's good. But yeah, Brian, if it's going to be $20 a day, just doing the weather shit, ads are done. Awesome there, Mr. Kuntz. Hello back to you as well. Saw you popping in back and forth. I appreciate that, man. I do. But yeah, if it's gonna be just $20 a day of ads, just a couple people here that are not subbed watching ads to help support your favorite streamer. Shit. Where did that go? Yeah, right there. That's $600 a month. Mostly lurking for you. I appreciate it, man. I do. Because 2 times 30 is 60. Well, it's not $2 a day. It's $20 a day. So times 10. That's 600 fucking bucks. Literally in 2 months. So about the virtual, what you mean? So literally in 2 months, I could have the 3080 paid for and have money to get my teeth pulled. So I was saying I could maybe get my last 6 teeth out of my face before the end of the year. That'd be fucking stellar. I'd be out of pain when things flare up, right? Yeah. And $600 a month just to stream weather shit. Might just stream weather shit on Twitch and then just stream the game on YouTube off the gaming computer. I mean, shit. Do what works, right? That's an idea, but I'm not streaming the same content that's being streamed on Twitch, so technically, I guess that could work. Doesn't mean it will, just in theory, put it that way. In theory, it sounds like it works. You know, can the same person stream on 2 different platforms at the same time from 2 different computers, but not have the same content on both streams? And you just run a couple of virtual machines to watch stream and ads to get numbers up and make more cash. Oh, okay. That's what you meant by virtual machines. Well, that's basically what helper accounts do on Twitch, or really anywhere. Do you ever notice some streams have 100 viewers, yet there's barely anyone chatting? You ever notice that? I have. Like, there's 100 people in here, and I've been in here for an hour. I've seen one person chat once. Okay, either there's 100 people for the past hour all eating dinner. Yeah, as well as sketchy and Twitch QS friends heavily on that. Yeah. Could make 100 days and ads and everything. Yeah, they would see that jump so crazily. Like, dude went from like 20 cents a day in ads to hundreds of dollars a day. Especially if they didn't run more ads than what they're normally running. That, to me, that would be a red flag. You know, just all of a sudden, you know, they went from 0 to hero and they're having like 100 viewers now for, yeah, they'd shut that down pretty quick. Yeah, basically. They would just suspend your ad revenue and then wait for you to bitch about it like they do other people. Anyway, people have tried to do that, say to get partnered, to have like 100 bots on their channel. Bot viewing. Twitch frowns against that in order to get partnered, you know, to try to so-called scam them out of it. Raids, posts, and bot viewing do not count towards partnership. That's legit in their TOS. I've read TOS quite a few times. They say you should not show the money that you make. Should not. Doesn't mean you are not allowed to. What you're not allowed to is compare it to someone else in a defacing manner. Well, I make more than this stupid motherfucker over here. He's such a dumbass. He can't make money for shit. He's such a motherfucking dumbass. You're defacing by and comparing your monetization to somebody else that is super heavily frowned upon. That gets reported, your account's gone. Probably no timeout, it's just gone. Permaban, get fucked. Hope it was worth it. Dumb fuck. They would shut you down real fast. More than just a timeout of inadvertently showing someone's email on stream. I got a 2-week timeout for doing that. Because I was basically trying to refund somebody's money that I didn't want. And he came in with an alt account after being banned. So he was bandaging, but his bandaging wasn't as bad as my TOS violation of putting his email on screen. Oh, big deal. So your email's on screen. What do you fucking do? Do you know how many companies actually are basically spamming your email with junk? That they basically sold your email? Yeah. And you're going to worry about me inadvertently putting your email on screen so I can try to refund your money that you gave me? Whatever. And War Master was like, where the fuck is Batman? He sent me a Discord message and I told him, it's like, man, I wish I could get trolls to pay me money. Like, yeah, it's not the point, but yeah, I get you. He's like, man, trolls just, troll me. They don't give me money. But yeah, that sounds pretty good. You got a troll giving you money to tell me that for some reason I was not an adult. Right, because I banned them, because I don't give a shit how much money you give me, but it does not give you the right to treat me like a piece of shit and treat me any way that you deem fit. I don't give a shit what you've done for me. I don't care what family member you are to me. You treat me like shit, I write you the fuck off. Don't want to get written off? Don't treat me like shit. It's really that simple. Especially when I never gave you a reason to treat me like shit. I give you a reason, by all means. I deserve to get treated how I treated you. It's really that simple. But I don't give you a reason and you treat me like shit because you feel that you paid me money, you can treat me any way you want? Go fuck yourself. And the ego-ass horse that you rode in on. I'm not your whore. I'm not anybody's whore. Well, maybe Twitch's whore, but yeah. I play ads so they can pay me money. It's like, but you play ads, you're Twitch's whore. You're wrong, streamer. Yeah, that part would be fine. The old saying, everything has its price. Not everything. Just because you pay me money doesn't mean that you get to disrespect me. That's where I draw the fucking line. Oh, but he's giving you so many gift subs. That gives him a right to treat me like shit? Well, no. Okay, well, that's my point. Oh, okay. Yeah. If I pay you $10, does that mean I get to treat you like a piece of shit? Depends how low your standards are, or how high your standards are. Like, you pay me 100, you can call me anything you want. Come guzzling whore, I don't care, you just pay me $100. The other one is out $100, dumbass. A lot of people have standards, a lot of people don't. Money's money, who cares? It is what it be. But basically this person felt that he can give people any amount of money and he can treat them any way that he deems fit. Because he paid them money and he's had other people be okay with it. In other words, prostitutes. You're paying for a service. There's a difference there. You're paying them to do anything you want. There's a bit of a difference there. Yeah. And then he wonders why no one will stick around him anymore. Like, well, because you treat people like shit. What do you expect? I expect them to stay around. It's not how the real world works, dude. Sorry, but you're delusional, and that's not how it works. Good thinking that way, but that's not a good way of doing it. Yeah. Or, hey man, nice try, nice shot, but you totally missed the whole point of what respect means, that type of shit. Yeah, we do have some cloud team here. Oh, I know I wasn't running it while we're doing stuffs, which I did inadvertently think about. Like, while I'm reading this, I could have some machines running. To me, that's a true gamer. Any amount of time that they're losing out on game revenue, they could be making, somewhere else type shit. What I think, yeah, that's 1100-ish. I think that was set aside to add into everything. Yeah, we didn't make a 1100 off of any of this early shit, that's for damn sure. So that goes in the pots. And that's way down to there. Hey, I give it up to Max on his ability of the game engine to drop stuff and have it just wiggle its way under shit. frustrating, piss you off at times depending how you're doing, but that's really pretty cool. So we have 5,500 there. We have 105,000 here worth of weight. Very good. My food is done. Sounds good, seems good. That'll be, let's see, all water is off there. Good. Let's fill these up. We have a minute ad in about a minute. And then basically turn on the weather stream. Our new camera did come in yesterday. The PTZ camera, tilt, pan, zoom. Tilt, pan, zoom. God, I can't talk. Just kind of wonder if it'd be worse without the 3 teeth sticking out in the front anymore or whatnot. Let's go over here. I want to get a different thumbnail shot here. Play up here is not terrible. Can I actually walk up here? There we go. It's a little too far back there. Psycho Shroom has parted. Who the fuck is that? It's a Psycho Shroom, dumb fuck. Yeah, no shit. Still not really that great. What about here? It's pretty crazy. Okay. And yeah, figured that would do that. Okay. Who farted? I have no idea. We can always get a good view of this. Yeah. Can I have my mouse back? Thank you. Stupid shit. That's not too bad. That off of there. Alright, get rid of the mouse, get rid of that shit. Smack a picture. Smack picture, come on. Buzzed out on me, you shit. Yeah, did that the other day in the game. It's weird. Wouldn't let me do the print screen shit. I'd have 12. Yeah, it saves the picture way too large for Twitch thumbnails. So there's that. Alright, seems good, sounds good. Only a couple more windows to do on this side, or funnels worth of windows. And we got windows to do over here. Then basically we can run as many as we wish and update pipes as we want. And of course all the valves here get turned on if we want more machines. I did a test on just bottom drills versus 128 bottom drills versus 128 drills on 4 different levels, and the results were mixed. Sometimes the bottom drills did better, sometimes the drills in one funnel did better. That doesn't help. You would think one would overpower the other all the time, and they just weren't 1 minute tests. They were 10-minute tests, long enough to get, you know, a good number. And I just didn't look at cloud tip, I looked at iron as well, which is 51% drop rate no matter where the drills are at. And the iron numbers were all over the place. And I did have exactly 128 on the bottom drills. We did math and we double checked it. It was working out. It's just the drop rate was really weird, because more funnels with just bottom drills equaled more conveyor belts more water running through pipes, more lag, versus one funnel, two sets of belts, and that's it. So when the numbers were going back and forth between, because I ran the 10-minute test a couple times each way, and the numbers kept going all over the place, so it kind of wasn't helping. So there's that. But I'm gonna get going, guys, before another ad break basically pops up on us. And then kind of could make a command for the title, but you know, there's that. Start there. Basically, it'll let me know we're working on the Windows shit when I get back into it. So that has saved. And if we hit continue and go down and we show backups, should be 46 and probably just one backup. Okay. Okay, that doesn't say backup. Gotcha. So this backup part was us saving in game. And being that we started from this one, when we saved to menu, it overrided that save, just to let you guys know what it's really doing. Steve Cloud saving is off. Of course, never use creative mode. There's that. Yeah, download. What we download? Dyson Sphere had an update. Nice. 13 megabyte, they patched something. Not a very big update. Alright, 9 minutes till the next ad. Actually, we go next day on this. Yeah, got 1 penny somewhere. Got an extra penny on something. Yeah, $12 of ads on Saturday. Saturday had 4 hours, 16 minutes worth of ad breaks. Minutes watched on Saturday was 6,800. Now, Friday had 15 minutes of ads, sorry, $15 worth of ads. Friday had 5.5 hours worth of ad breaks. Watched minutes on Friday at 4,600. So, Sunday, minutes watched was just over 5,000. But ad breaks on Sunday was 6 hours and 41 minutes. That was 3 minutes every 10 minutes. 8 would be the max. And 22 hours of that was 3 minutes every 10. So not bad at all. And majority of Monday was at least until 7 p.m.-ish or whatever. Almost 6 hours ago. So around 8 p.m., I guess, yeah. Majority of that was 3 minutes every 10 minutes. So basically, if Friday at 5.5 hours worth of ad breaks and 4,600 minutes watched, Sunday just over 5,000 minutes watched, and 6 hours and 41 minutes of ad breaks compared to Friday's, an hour 10 some minutes more. If Friday brought in $15, Sunday will probably bring in $20. Saturday had $12 worth of ads. Saturday had 4 hours and 16 minutes. You know, once you start figuring out, you know, and of course Saturday had a lot of minutes watched, and that still brought in $12. Time stream basically it's 24 hours, whereas Tuesday hasn't happened yet, so yeah. Get a couple helper accounts on there and start streaming the shit out of it. Do it until they take it away, pretty much. Yeah, I had $63. That's more than all the subs combined in the same period of time. That's stupid crazy. I expected you know, this type of revenue, $5, $6, $6, but then it hit 15 and then 12. What the fuck? That changes things. Let me guess. Oh shit! Fucking Bitcoin actually hit 20K. No shit. It's hard to see because everything was pretty small. Damn, that's pretty good. Almost hit 5% since 8 p.m. yesterday. There we go again. Another Tuesday, right after 8 p.m. I mean, that's how it goes at times. 2000 is 8 p.m. Then it really started going up. Almost, I guess, 2 years doing this, and a lot of times on a Tuesday, things go up, and then they go down on the weekend. They buy at the beginning of the week, and they sell at the end of the week. And China was supposedly one that did that a lot. So, yeah. Almost gone up 1,000 points. Pretty nice. It's 5% right now, yeah. Crazy. Pretty nice, but higher it goes, more it'll be $1 per day. Yeah, 82 cents a day. It's not a lot. But I will catch up with you guys later on. You guys have yourselves a good, safe one and everything. And I will catch you guys later on. Pretty much stream games when I can, and the weather stuff will be running 24/7. I'm always around. There's always someone in the stream to moderate. So stream is never left unattended. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later on. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for the follows. Follows are listed under here. Thank you much, guys. Thank you for the raid, Rattlehead. I do appreciate it. Mr. Kuntz, later's on for you as well. I'll catch you guys later. You guys have a great one. I do love you alls. Bye-byes.